Yeah. Welcome to the Prospect Steer Market Heifer Show to this morning. And it's a great, crisp morning. We're going to have a fun day today. Hope everybody gets along. But it's a really awesome time to be American. Why don't you take your hats off, take a second what we're doing here, and then let's play tribute to our flag, to our country. What an honor to be able to do that as agricultural people.
Can you see by the dawn's early light
I'm trying.
what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That's my favorite.
Oh, what an honor to be able to say that we can do that, but it's even a bigger honor to say that we want to be able to do that. So Prospect Steer Day, Market Heifer Day. Let's get them ready. I think we got that first class close to there. Here in a minute, we're going to walk them in the ring. We're going to have an awesome day. Be snappy, be to your class makeup area with Lee up here. As soon as the class before he goes in, be making that up here so we can keep this deal kind of running, snapping. I think everybody will enjoy themselves a lot better. To introduce our judge today, those of you who were here with us yesterday, Maya Tenyes is from Old Ripley, Illinois. He went to Lakeland Junior College and then Western Illinois University. He was a highly successful judge at both of those schools. He's had the opportunity to work for a lot of people around the country, doing national shows and pig shows around the country, and he's really highly respected. We're really glad to have him be able to come evaluate these cattle for us today and tell us what he thinks about him. He's currently working for Show Right Feeds. A lot of you people know how good of feeds those are. Owner of 10 years Livestock. They raise and trade a bunch of show steers and show pigs. They really enjoy doing that. So welcome Miles here again today to sort these Prospect steers. We're going to run some market heifer classes in here first, and when we get done with those 4 heifer classes, we're going to pick a champion market heifer. So, class 1, we're on to this great show today. Finn Coates, Ethan Brayton, Hadley Cooper, Keith Page are in the ring. Class 2, there's going to be 7 of you coming over to the makeup area. It's yours. Leah's checking you in. She's got the orange shirt on there. Please check in with her, and then she'll know you're there. So when we get done with these 4 classes, we'll pick a champion market heifer and a reserve. And the champion and reserve market heifers will come back for the 5 overall towards the end of the day. So really important stuff going on here at the Cheyenne Livestock Expo. So if you want, you can refresh your Showman app. That helps you figure out everything that's going on today, figure out where your classes are. Hey, Class 2, we understand it's early in the morning, but Class 1's is making its way, getting in place here. Class 2 market heifers, makeup area. Please check in with Leah.
Well, good morning. Certainly a pleasure to be back here. A really good cattle show yesterday. And to me, again, just quality all the way through. And then prospect heifers, man, they were tough. The market steers, I was here a few years ago. There was 5 or 6 of them that year that kind of stuck out there. Yesterday, several of them. And so very enjoyable to get through. And I'm looking forward to the prospect market cattle show here this morning. I feel a little that way every once in a while. I understand that. Good set of cattle and really good group of heifers here to start. This black and white heifer is very elite looking, awesome structured. I love her build first and foremost. And then for a skinny neck like that and a green build that she's got still, boy, she's got some power whenever you step in behind her. Yet square hipped and good hock, opened up at the base of her skeleton on both ends of her body. Very, very comfortable whenever she gets out here and moves. She combines these other two, the prettiness from the profile, the white one, the stoutness and power of this black one here. Just a very quality animal to start and a good way to do that this morning. I spent the most time between 2 and 3. I really liked this pair of cattle. I thought the black white switched heifer here was just a little bit more expansive in terms of her top, a little more hip whenever you step right in behind her. And I really like this heifer's feet whenever you get down low, particularly to behind. Got great big feet, stout column of bone. She's a little upright up front. She's maybe got a shade of shoulder. I don't know that to me that she gets just quite as big in terms of size as what maybe the cattle do on either side of her. But today she fits very well. She just doesn't maybe balance as good from her shoulder to her forerib, right in behind her blade and down her top line. I fix her front end assembly just a shade. Really like the white heifer in it. Once she relaxes, she'll set back in her heel, but on the go too many times she wanted to pop her ankle for me. I get in behind her. She pulls in at her hock just a little bit. I didn't see quite as much lower shape in her hip as what I did those 2 cattle right ahead of her, but I'm not saying she's off quality, buddy. I really like your calf. To me, she just needs a little time and feed and maturity. Love her head, love her stoutness. I like her structure whenever she's standing on the go. She wants to pop them just a little too much, but I do think that heifer gets darn good. Buddy, yours is good too. She just fell in a really tough class. 9 times out of 10, she's going to be in the upper end of it just based on her build alone, and she's got some muscle whenever you step in behind her. From this profile view, she runs downhill, gets a little straight-shouldered, doesn't just have quite the look and presence of what did the top 3, but still a very, very quality animal for him to go ahead and reside here. Good job. Congratulations to him. A very good way to start.
Hey, thanks for those comments. Class 1 market heifers, Miles. We do appreciate that. Hey, let's mark them this way. Class winner, Hadley Cooper. Second, Keith Page. Third, Finn Coates. Fourth, Ethan Breton. That's that Class 1. Hey, Class 2's going in the ring. We appreciate being on time. Lauren Spates, your class is going in the ring. This is Class 2 going in the ring right now. We have Josie Wilson, Bolton Price, Kason Snyder, Lauren Spates, DM Shupe, and Levi Peldo. Bristol Wireman will finish that Class 2. So as soon as Class 2 gets in the ring, we're going to start lining up Class 3 prospect market heifers. Makeup area, please. Class winners, anybody else that wants to do that, we've got Legacy Livestock Images. They're doing a lot of candids for us out in the ring and around the barn, but backdrop pictures, come over here and talk to them. They'll be glad to take care of you. They do an awesome job of taking high quality pictures. Ringside Live's over here. They're filming this, putting it out on the web for us. Everybody in the nation is going to see you exhibit your fine cattle here today. So Ringside Live, and then you can also pick that up on Cheyenne Livestock Expo's website. They're streaming it there also. So we're proud to be able to present you and our product to the whole nation here. Start out this morning here just a little bit about the Expo. We're in our 5th year, we believe, here of offering a lot of shows from a lot of different species. We've got people here registered today from 22 states and Canada. That kind of gives us some of that international feeling. We're glad to have everybody here, and it just keeps getting better every year, and that's the way we want it to be. So we got a lot of amazing sponsors, a lot of volunteers, and that's what it takes. I mean, know y'all are involved with some shows in your area, your parts of the country, your states, but we are really excited to have the sponsors that we have and the volunteers. Class 2 market heifers in the ring, Class 3s lining up makeup area. Hagen Harrison, makeup area please, and Carly Peters. We're getting your class lined up. That's Class 3 market heifers. Makeup area please. Hey, we'd like to thank our board of directors. They not only put in every day here at the show, but they put in lots of days, lots of hours, lots of effort on their behalf throughout the whole year. Pam Freeman, chairman. Jefferson Keller, vice chairman. Scott Vetter, Dylan Freeman, Mandy Weber, Justin West, Tricia Geffert, and Whitney Darr. Just a little bit of side bit of information here. You know, we appreciate when all these exhibitors come with their back tags into the ring. We're using them so ringside live so we can get official results done. So we appreciate you bringing your back tag with you and wearing it with your exhibitor number on it. And just another little side note here, if you notice on all these back tag numbers, there's none of them that have number 17 on it. That's because in the state of Wyoming, 17 is officially retired as of yesterday. Josh Allen.
Oh, a great class, and he's top 3 and even 4, 5, 6, at 7 of them all the way down. I think the quality is good. To me, the combination cattle's the young lady's burnt orange one to win. She's got the look of quality of what's in the heifer that's in 3. She's got the substance of what is the heifer in 2, and then yet still she takes off and goes really good from the profile for having a heifer like that in terms of her quality of look from the side, the way that her line set in her as a step in behind the cattle. She doesn't lack power. She's maybe not as wide in her lower hip as these other 2 right behind her, but I think she's got plenty enough. I love the way that she sets up and balances from the side. You get those cattle in motion, and again, not off quality in terms of her build. Very, very nice heifer to win this particular class. I spent the most time here in 2 and 3, and I like both these cattle in different areas. And I'll tell you the reason today why the young lady's heifer beats the one in 3rd that I like is just the fact that she just settles in her back better. She's maybe a rib shorter, and it allows her to balance better from the profile today, most specifically right in behind her blade. Once those cattle take off and go, as she drops her spine down better, she uses the front end of her body better. She just sets down a bit more coordinated behind a wide, stout built one with a good body shape, very comfortable at the ground. There's some trade-offs even between her and our class winner. I just simply didn't think that she came out of the back of her blade quite as big. I didn't think she was just as bulky right in the middle of her back as what the cattle were on either side of her, but that's getting really critical. Beautiful head, beautiful neck shape on a moderate, stout kind of a body. Love her extra feature. Thought that top pair was dang nice, but I called it close because there's times of absolute greatness in the heifer that's 3rd, and there's times that she gets really, really piecey. To me, it's probably just more her attitude. Whenever she decides she wants to settle in and be a show cow and drop her back down, I think it'll let her use both ends of her body better, because boy, once she stops and stands, she's got an elite of a look as any of them up front. High tying, tight chested, round bodied, great big back, and a big, big center hip. Too often did I turn around and just watch this heifer poke up more in the rear of her spine, pull her rear body up, and then just didn't quite balance as well from the profile whenever we asked them to move. Once she came up in her top, she ducked her hip, wanted to push her blade forward. I just couldn't get things to balance, but I want to tell you that I do really, really like her. The one that's here in 4th from the profile, absolutely unbeatable. Whenever you just simply talk about look lines and elegance from the side, awesome build. I love her structure whenever she goes. I hope she'd agree with me whenever you step in behind them that she needs more right in the base of her hip. I'd like to just open her up in the base of her skeleton. Biggest thing is she just needs more butt. I mean, just comparatively to those other ones, and I hope that she gets it because, man, her build and her silhouette is awesome. Her balance is incredible. Love to have her for a cow. I just didn't think she was as stout as that upper end of them, but a very, very nice female for sure. Black one comes to us dressed really well, and I appreciate her squareness and her stoutness out of her blade and down her top line, out of the upper part of her hip, and she goes pretty good behind. To me, she rocks down on a smaller foot. I didn't think she was just as nice-headed, just as good through her throat and the base of her chest as what those 4 cattle were right there ahead of her, but man, you just simply talk about with the skeleton, power and muscularity, a very good female and falls into a tough class. Same thing with the brockle-headed one. I like her width. I love her shape. Whenever I get in behind her, too often times in motion did she just come a little more upright on both ends of her framework. I want to loosen up her joints on the walk. Young man here's got him a nice Hereford heifer. In terms of length of body and profile, pretty darn nice. So just needs to be stouter everywhere, but a very complete female from the profile. Like I said, just got to have a little more punch to her. Good job. Great class.
Nice job, yeah, just like Miles said. Hey, Class 2 results. First, Bristol Wireman. Second, DM Shupe. Third, Kaysen Snyder. Fourth, Josie Wilson. Fifth, Lauren Spate. Sixth, Levi Peldo. And seventh, Bolton Price. Class 3 market heifers. Miles ready for you in the ring here. There's going to be 9 entries in this class. Okay, here we go. Brindley Lane, Ty Dewey, Hartley Ralston, Jet Jameson, Bristol Gines, Callie Peter, Hadley Kirst, Taya Thompson, and Carly Swink. Class 4 market heifers, you're the last Class 4 market heifers. Leah's got room for all the Class 4. She's going to check you in up here. Class 4 heifers, market or makeup area, please. Class 4 market heifers, makeup area, please. Hey, as it's going all day long here, appreciate you wearing your back tag numbers. That helps us a lot. If you're going to scratch one, let Leah or somebody here at the desk know as soon as you can, and that just saves us a lot of effort because we're trying to make sure everybody gets in their right class. It's good for everybody, so let us know if you can, please. Class 4, makeup area, please. Class 4. So we're right in the middle of this Class 3 here in the Market Heifer Show. Class 3's in the ring right now, and Class 4's in the makeup area. Thanks for all the help there. We all know how you feel when you got your 5-year-old and the first time you get to go to town and get to go out to supper. You know, you've practiced all week long to get to supper, and then your 5-year-old acts up. Vienna Sales, Dom Monaldo. Makeup area, please. We're waiting for you.
A real good class, and again, the top 4 of them, to me, there's some trade-offs skeletally in where you want to set your priorities on the move. The heifer that I start with, I know she doesn't give you just the initial elite look of what these other 2 do, because she's got maybe just a tick of shoulder, but on the move, I like her the best. I think she's got the best feet, the way that she goes to the ground. She's the most opened up on the base of her skeleton. Great big back, great big hip, great big body. She's ornery, obviously, to get settled in and set up, but once she does, she'll give you a beautiful look from the profile. To me, she's got the muscularity of what is a heifer that's in 2. She's got the feet and legs of what is a heifer in 3, and whenever she wants to settle in, she balances well and everything fits together. I don't know that she comes without her fault. She's got a little extra shoulder whenever you get down to the base of her shoulder, and I could maybe just pick her up and extend her on both ends just a shade like these other 2 cattle, but I call her good enough in regards to her size, and I like her quality of structure and her width of skeleton and muscularity that comes along with it. The one that stops and stands and gives you the most outline look is from the side right here that ends up in second. She's really good at the top of her blade. She's better in where the base of her shoulder sets relative to my class winner. I love the shape and the sweep and the width of her body, and she opens up pretty good in the upper part of her hip whenever I get right in behind her. I thought this heifer was a little narrower chested. I thought she was a bit more refined in terms of her bone, and I thought of the cattle on either side of her or just studying her alone, I'd give her a bigger foot as she goes right down to the surface, loosen her up in her ankle just to shake. Man, elitely presented to us, beautiful looking from the profile, everything balances well, and so it makes that pair really, really close. Initial impact of the heifer that comes in here that ends up 3rd, I like her just as good as any of them, and if you want to start the class because she's the biggest one and got a big hip and a nice neck, I wouldn't disagree with you. Pretty good structured as well. too often times that I turn around and just see her top line not balancing right, most specifically to the rear part of her spine, out of the upper part of her hip. She'll want to duck and roll in her pin set and not just balance her back right, but man, her body shape is good. Her width of skeleton is good. I'd give that heifer a shot of bone. I'd fix her top line just a little bit. To me, as age and maturity comes on her, I think she gets better with time. I like those 3 heifers. You want to jumble them up, doesn't bother me. That's the way that I see them. The black heifer that ends up here in 4th, again, she comes out dressed for success, man. Beautiful in terms of her presentation. She's got an awesome head, an awesome neck shape, sets up top on top of her shoulder real high and out there. Great big back, great big hip. I wish her structure was better. Heard me for the last 2 days talk about each end of their body. She's the most upright, most specifically from this view, and then as you watch her take off and go, she's the short step in one of that group of them. But man, she's very good in terms of width and muscle and stoutness. I just wish she moved better. White-bellied heifer's got some things to like. I think to me, just in terms of her look of quality from the side, high-headed, strong-backed, and good-looking from the profile. Again, just a little hook hind-legged. I get in behind her. She wants to pull her hock in. Not as much lower butt muscle or lower width of what did those cattle right ahead of her, but I like her kind, and I think she gets better with time. From there, it's about structure. I think all these cattle have plenty of muscle in them. They just have to move just a shade better as we simply just talk about their build. Good job to them. My compliments, a good class as we work through them.
Hey, we're looking for Tyson Johnson, that Class 4 market heifer. Tyson Johnson, you showing Roxy today? Let us know, please. Class 3, let's give you some results for that deal. First is going to be Carly Swink. Second, Bristol Gines. Third, Jet Jameson. Fourth, Brindy Lane. Fifth, Hartley Ralston. Sixth, Callie Peter. 7, Ty Dewey. 8, Hadley Hurst. And 9, Taya Thompson. That's the way we place that Class 3. Leah, you got one to go here? We're gonna show them, I think, guys. Ty Johnson, your class is going in the ring. We're gonna get started. Ty Johnson, please. But let's go ahead and show that Class 4 market heifers. Kennedy Goodman, Emery Chamberlain, Vienna Sells, Tyson Johnson, Ella Henderson, Rosalind Wills, Dom Maldonado, Leighton Held. You're going to be our market heifer classes, but then we're going to come out with some champions of that division. Class winners, if you're a class winner of the market, first 3 classes there, the makeup area is empty, and we're going to be ready for you in a few minutes here. Class winners to the makeup area, please. Prospect steer exhibitors, this is our last class of market heifers, and then we're going to pick a division champion market heifer, and then we're on to those steers. Be getting them ready, please. Let's start thanking some of these sponsors. It's kind of on that grand champion level. Really appreciate what they do for us. Tallgrass, Visit Cheyenne. They've been with us about every year we've had this. Pine Bluff Distilling's been with us all 5 years. They donate 60 bottles of whiskey to us and then give us a portion of what they're selling today. Cheyenne Kubota. We use a lot of their equipment, and it does an awesome job for us. Tenco LLC, Ryan, appreciate them. They help us get all these chips moved in and out and bring us equipment to be able to use. Equipment Share, they help us with all the electricity. We got to use a lot of electricity to try to make everybody accommodated. Volunteers. We got interns here from Lamar County Community College. Thanks to Lindsay Freeman and all those interns. It's unreal the efficiency and their knowledge, what they bring to us from checking in to running the ring to getting all the paperwork right and all the stuff done. So we do appreciate Lamar County Community College, their interns, Lindsay Freeman. Class winners, makeup area, please, of the Market Heifer Show. Class winners and seconds also.
Darn good class, and as good of a class as it is, I think it falls together pretty logically. There's a top trio of them. There's 4 of them there. That one needs a little feed, but I would say just in terms of just sheer being out there the furthest today, these 3 cattle rise. And then once you watch them in motion, to me, the red heifer just sets down with a bigger column of bone, a bigger foot, and just a little more athletic in terms of her build. Impressive back, impressive hip, beautiful body, tied up right in her shoulder, and yet still a wild look to her from the side. A heifer that brings together a tremendous amount of good, whether you're just talking about sitting here market heifer-wise or you're thinking about breeding on them long-term, man, she's got some big value. The heifer in second, no slouch either. Obviously a little ornery, and she wants to push on her. To me, her hind leg is built good. It's the fact that she's a little fast-paced that may shorten her step every once in a while. I didn't see her naturally just as big-footed, as big-boned as what I did my class winner, but man, she's got a beautiful look to her. She's the widest back. She's the roundest bodied. She's got a great big hip, and that's what I made the discussion on in my mind between 2 and 3 is whenever I step to the 3/4, that heifer just opens up rounder in her upper body, little bolder in her pin set, little wider right at the surface, got a stouter at the ground, and then like I said, as she pushes on her, she'll look like she'll short step. I do think her joints are built good. Just today as she comes out, the other one handles the surface a little better. Young lady, I'll be honest with you, 9 times out of 10, just in terms of her quality, her market characteristics, your heifer wins. She just fell in a really tough class. I mean, there's 2 good cattle right ahead of her. She's awesome headed, great big back, really stout hip. She's the shortest striding one of those 3. Whenever we set them out and in motion, she gets just a little too tight in the mid of her back. I'd like to just soften her up right there in behind her shoulder blade, her forerib and her heart area. But man, that thing is big back, stout ended, got some great big legs underneath her. I'd like to see her use them just a little bit softer, but a very, very nice female. Great top 3. I like this young man's heifer that ends up in 3rd. I called her needing a little feed because I think she's pretty skinny in terms of her belly, but to me, she's still got a tremendous amount of quality in terms of muscle and width of skeleton. Great big back, probably the biggest hip of any of the cattle within this particular class. Little streamlined belly from the profile. I didn't see her as good out of the front side of her skeleton. Rib longer than those cattle right there ahead of her. Smokes, big top, thick-ended, wide-bodied, a little juicy jointed, and I'd like to see her set down more comfortable. Muscle sorts of bottom pair of cattle that to me both just need to move a little bit better. This one's just stouter. That one's got a little nicer look. Both of them need to take off and go just a shade easier. Good job. Great way to end our market heifers.
Oh, put your hands together. Nice class. Pay them off like this. First, Ella Henderson. Second, Vienna Sells. Third, Emery Chamberlain. Fourth, Leighton Held. Fifth, Dom Maldonado. 6 is Kennedy Goodman. 7, Rosin Wills. Hey, we're going to bring these class winners out. We got 4 then coming out for our division champion, and then we're going to bring out our seconds also. So we're going to pick a grand and reserve in this division, and they're going to come back at the end of the day for the all-coveted top 5 Prospect Market Animals. Winning that first class, there is Hadley Cooper. Winning our second class, Bristol Wireman. Winning the third class is Carly Swink. And our last class of market heifers was won by Ella Henderson. Let's introduce some seconds coming in the ring. Second in that first class, Keith Page. Second class, DM Chupi. Third class, Bristol Gines. And our last class, second place, went to Vienna Cells. Makeup area, Class 5 market, Prospect Steers. Class 5 Prospect Steers to the makeup area, please.
Market heifers, probably been in the ring a few times. I know a few of them have. Obviously, I saw them yesterday, and a few of them I can remember anyway. It's been a very good set of market heifers, and no doubt the quality has been deep. And so, as I look through them, I'm very confident in what I've got out here. Now, I'm not telling you again that maybe they're your favorites, but they're dang sure mine. The black and white heifer, as time continues, she might be as good as any of them. I love her structure. I love her build. I love her look from the profile. She's a little high twisted right now, a little flatter upper bodied, and you can fit her inside these other ones. But man, I do like her sheer amount of quality that she brings to the table. This one won a tough class. There was 3 of those cattle in that class, and where I talked in my mind that she just balanced the traits of what was the body and feature in second and the quality look of what was in third. She handled it just as good as any of them out there. Again, just a comfortable heifer as you start to study her from the profile. Out here amongst a group of them right behind her, maybe again, not just spread as big up top as what she was in her particular class. And I step in behind her, I could open her pin set up. But again, beautiful looking from the profile. Everything balances so well. She's darn sure in contention. Probably not everybody's favorite, wins class 3, but she was mine. And I thought, again, just the utility of what she brought from a market heifer standpoint, feet and legs, roundness of body with the skeleton, the way that she took off and went on both ends of her framework. I honestly like her as good moving as I do standing. Standing, she'll come apart in her blade just a pinch. She'll flatten in her forerib and come apart right in behind her shoulder. On the move, she strengthens those areas, brings them back together. Again, she gets her together here in this final lineup, and you got to appreciate the quality of structure and the width of skeleton that she brings. Beat a nice one. I thought she was just a little stouter headed. I thought she was heavier featured. Thought she went to the ground, to me, better in terms of her ankle and foot. We come into a final class and where there's just 2 really stout ones there, man, and they move right. The red one, to me, again, just naturally a little bigger footage. I took her right to the surface, more angular about her front end, beautiful neck, beautiful shape as you get in behind her shoulder. And for his silhouette that she's got that kills you from the side like that, man, she's got some power whenever you step in behind her. Big square rump, wide build at the ground, moves good enough whenever you get her out here and from the profile. I talked, again, to me, a little differences in structure. I think it's probably just the fact that this heifer's a little more calmed down. It allows her to utilize her hind leg better. I do think the orange one probably brings her hock a little further back behind her hip whenever I watch them come back in. I think this one sets up and gets up there to the front part of her body with her hind leg good enough, and everything just silhouettes incredibly well from the side. She's the combination of what is the 3 cattle right ahead of her. She's my champion in the market heifers. Congratulations to her.
Champion market heifer, Ella Henderson, class 4 winner. Congratulations.
brings out this heifer that was second, and I told you again, I mean, wild looking, great big back, round bodied, got a good set to her hind leg, and it makes that pair really tough whenever she stops and stands. On the move, she was choppy today. Like I said, I don't think it's her structure. It's obviously a little bit of her attitude, and you could say, well, hey, you give that up, and maybe she's the best one. Today, personally, I didn't feel like that, but I did certainly think that that was an incredibly good pair. Very, very well presented, very well shown by both those young ladies. My reserve stands in front of me. Congratulations to her.
Reserve market heifer out of Class 4. Second place, Vienna Cells. Congratulations. Class 5 steers, Graham Stinson to the makeup area, please.
We'll pick a third, and again, I mean, you can decipher as we get through some of those steer classes and kind of where the quality sets, but I do think, again, there's a great group of them out here. This heifer, like I talked about, she's wanting to rise in her spine, and maybe not just handling it as good today as what she maybe does at home, but stout featured, wide built, big backed, and just got an incredibly good look of quality about her. She gets just a little up in her back and rounds her hip. Is that one just stout enough? The orange one, as you compare her back to these other cattle that stand right in behind her. I love her build. I don't know, again, that she's got just the amount of horsepower up top, but she's a lighter weight one. Obviously, with maturity, you hope it comes with time. I think a very, very nice female. So it gets very challenging out here, but I'm confident in the way that they come together. I do think that that's a good group of them. You use the stoutness here, you use the build there. I'll take one more quick look at them, get you your third out, and we'll go ahead. And if you could, let's give them a nice round of applause. A good group of market heifers.
Third overall on the market heifer goes to Emery Chamberlain. Congratulations. That concludes the market heifer show. Remember, you're welcome to take pictures with Legacy Livestock. We want to get pictures of a lot of those champions. So get some pictures, anyone. Legacy Livestock. Prospect steers. Hey, we got that first class put together for Miles here. We're going to bring them in this order. We're kind of going in the right order here, guys. Harper Hargett, Riley Tiffany, Riley Vetter, Mila Tipton, Harper Shepard, Graham Stinson, Callaway Lorenzo, Morgan Adams. That's going to be our first class of prospect steers today. I think we got 8 coming at us, 8 head.
Oh, can I? Oh.
Looks like we're going to show 5 classes of these prospect steers, then we're going to pick some division. Okay, 5 classes, then we're going to come back and pick a division, so you know where we're at. So, class winners, seconds, and thirds. I'm not sure how many we're going to go deep, but we're trying to get the best 5 at the end of the day.
So we'll do lightweight.
Make sure we clarify that. So that means 6 classes of steers. There's 6 classes of steers, 5 through 10. That's 6 classes. And then we're going to do lightweight champion. Leah's lining up class 6. There's going to be 11 in that class. Class 6, makeup area, please. Superintendent's working for us at these 2 weeks. Here's Chairman Show Coordinator Pam Freeman. Cattle Superintendent Jefferson Keller. Swine, Krisha Geffert and Whitney Darr. Sheep and Goats, Dylan Freeman. We've had not only LCCC show and judging team here all week, Casper College been helping us out, Lerma County FFA, and the Army Aviation Association, to name a few of them. We do appreciate that. They do a lot of the work for us, and that really helps us out here at the Expo. Thank you very much to each and every one of you. Okay, remember, if you're going to scratch out of this steer show today, please let us know. That really helps us try to line classes up. And if you can have your back numbers on, that makes our life easier. We do appreciate it. Thank you much. Class 6 makeup area. We're already placed in Class 5. Help us out here and get to the makeup area. Class 6, please. We've come across somebody purchased a pink concho necklace yesterday at the Horse Canyon booth. Somebody purchased that necklace yesterday, and we believe they left it and forgot to pick that deal up. So if you can, if that's yours, please go over there to the Horse Canyon booth and describe it to her, and she'd be glad to get it to you. We're just trying to make sure you get it. So yesterday at the Horse Canyon booth, right out this door here. So if you purchased one of those yesterday and you feel like maybe you didn't get home with it, let us know.
Awesome way to start off our market steer show, our market prospect steers, prospect market steers, whatever you want to call it. Prospect steers. The young lady steer that leads off, again, just commanding your attention from the profile, and then as you step behind the cattle, a tremendous amount of width, the skeleton, wide stout, and yet still good build. He goes right there to the ground, a little upright up front, but I don't know that he's any worse or any off kilter comparatively to his contemporary group, and so we call him good enough in that regard. He's the easy class winner for sure. The black steer that ends up in second, he's a little skinny yet, and they all are, but to me, in terms of his body and just the shape of his lower rib, that's what'll get him just tucked in there to 2 relative to my class winner. He's not nearly as stout, but just comparing him to the rest of them, man, he's good backed. He's opened up in his hip. He's got a beautiful hind leg whenever he goes right there to the ground. He's a little obviously ornery to pull, but man, his quality is big, and once he settles in and wants to be a show cow, I think he gets pretty good. I like the red Brockle-headed calf, man. He's stout, thick back, thick-ended, wide build as you get behind the cattle. He's a little rounder in his hip design. He's a little more upright in the set of his spine, and then up front, it'll push his blade a shade forward. I just thought he was stouter than the black one, though. Just had more muscle and bone. This one's really pretty from the side, and this young lady does a supreme job of getting her calf shown. I certainly appreciate her for it. Long neck, good-sided, and square up top. He just needs to come with more body and with the skeleton, and I hope he does, because he's a nice calf in terms of his build. Red and white one's good-bodied and nice structured. He's not just as stout at the ground. He's not as good in his tail head as what those cattle are right ahead of him. Black and white one, very good up front in terms of length of neck, and he got a big hip behind. Breaks too much in his top line, too straight up front. Black one's long-bodied, needs to be softer setting on his feet and legs, and a little better in his rib. And I like the gray calf. I think there's times where he looks like he can move up in class. There's times where his shoulder will open, he gets rounder in his hip. I want to see him just set down, more comfortable out of his hock, but a nice calf as well. Good class as we start your market or your prospect steers. Congratulations to them all.
Hey, we're still missing some cattle for Class 6, and your class is about ready to walk in the ring. Let's pay him off in Class 5 this way. First place, Harper Shepard. Second, Graham Stinson. Third, Maya Tipton. Fourth, Riley Vetter. Fifth, Callaway Lorenzo. Sixth, Harper Hargett. 7, Morgan Adams, and 8th, Riley Tiffany. Just one. How you doing, Leah? Levi Peldo, Clay Harwood. Your class is going in the ring. Levi Peldo, Clay Harwood. Got Levi. Come on, Clay. Get up here. Let us know. We're going to show that Class 6 right now. Supposed to have 11 head. We're going to start out with Jocelyn Drew, Riley Tiffany, Jaden Hagan, Kinsley Krebs, Graham Stinson, Clay Harwood, Callie Peter, Kelby Hess, Levi Peldo, Harper Hargett, and Jacob Dono. Be ready, please. Or excuse me, they're in the ring. So Class 6 is going in the ring. Class 7, you need to be coming to the makeup area. We try to get you in the right order going in there, so you got to be here a little bit early. So we'll kind of keep this kind of going snappy, and we're going to have an awesome show today. Thank you very much. Class 7. Leah's lining you up right now. Class 7. We hate to miss somebody and not get them showed here, but we're trying to do our best to make it a great day for everybody. Thank you much. Let's announce a few more of our sponsors. Some of these on the reserve champion level are Stock Show Secrets, ADM Slice Show Tech, Purple Ribbon level. We got a bunch of those. We do appreciate all that. Murdoch's, Cooper Specialty Feeds, Freeman Showbox, Transova, Essential Feeds, First Bank, Northern Bank of Wyoming, the Wyoming Junior Hereford Association. And then we got some blue ribbon sponsors, and they're definitely appreciated. Grow Business Solutions, Miranda Simpson with State Farm, Freeman Livestock, as well as Freeman Law, Mandy Weber, Uncle Fred's, Showtimes. Some of these people, like Uncle Fred's, donate half the catering costs from our genetic sale. Showtimes are sponsors of that great inaugural fitting contest that we had here last night. Class 6 is in the ring, showing for us right now. Class 7, check in with Leah. We're going to be getting ready for you in a few minutes. Mr. Maya Tenyas is about ready to start placing Class 6.
A great class, very, very good class winner, and I love his substance, the body, his stoutness, and just his fat steer look. He's a prospect, but man, he's stout in the right areas to continue to be that way as he gets older and mature. I love the calf's rib cage. I love his softness of legs. Whenever we set him out in motion, he'll come up a little in the rear of his spine, maybe just round a shade in his upper hip, but that's getting awfully critical on him. Stout build, wide built, good moving, good bodied, very well presented, a good calf to win. From there, it gets a little challenging. There's pieces that I like of these 5 steers that stand right in behind him. I really like the orange steer. Honestly, better on the move than I do standing. He's a little uncollected on the stand, but on the go, he's good in his hind leg. He's stout build. You got to get out here and with him to understand just how big-topped and how thick-ended and square hip that calf is. Awesome head, great neck shape. He looks like a good fat. He's a little ornery there to just get him presented. The young lady does an awesome job job here in third. She's a good little showman, and she's got a calf to go along with her that does the right things for her. He's pretty skinny yet in terms of his body, but I love his structure. Whenever he gets out and goes, he's one of the good ones in class from a standpoint of his feet and legs. He's a little thick at his crest. He's a little too skinny in his body to move up, but I do like the calf's quality long term. Black and white one's the same way. He gives you a big presence from the side, great big top, and a square upper hip. He funnels to the ground, and he's not as wide base. My biggest criticism of him is whenever we set him out and in motion, I didn't think that calf went as good off of his rear feet and his ankle. The steer that comes here next, again, young lady, that's a good calf, man, and I think he'll be a great fat steer. He's good bodied. He's pretty nice structured. I just stepped in behind him, and I didn't see the width of skeleton. I didn't see him just as stout in his column of bone. He's maybe a little more general looking up front, but again, still one you'd like to have on feed to be a big one for a county or state fair. I think he'll be a good fat steer whenever things come together. Young lady's black steer finally starts to set himself together, and I think he'll give you a great look from the side. Too often times on the move did that calf want to just throw his legs around too much. He's a rib longer, and you'll see him break right in behind his shoulder, but I do love his head. I love his squareness at top, his width of body, and his hind leg setup is good. Everything built right from the side whenever he's standing. That calf just came a little more cumbersome on both ends of his framework. Mostly the fact probably just not quite broke yet, but I do think he's a really high quality steer. Pretty necked and long bodied comes the next calf. He's a little smaller footed. He's a little more tucked up in his body. I thought this one was better ribbed than that calf, and I thought he went better on both ends. He needs to be heavier featured. This guy's got a long side and a pretty look from the profile. He just has to go better on both ends. Great class once again, a very, very nice class winner. Congratulations to all of them.
Hagen Harrison, Class 7's in the makeup area, getting ready to go in the ring. Hagen Harrison. Hey, let's pay him out in Class 6 this way. Class winner, Kinsley Krebs. Second, Levi Peldo. Third, Jacqueline Drew. Fourth, Graham Stinson. Fifth, Kelby Hess. Sixth, Harper Hargett. 7, Jaden Hagen. 8, Jacob Dona. 9th, Riley Tiffany. Class 8s, or 7, excuse me, Class 7s entering the ring right now as we speak. Gavin Broda, Hagen Harrison, Hadley Cooper, Blake Miller, Natalie Johnson, Finn Coates, Quinn Meckelberg, Jax Grove, and we're going to finish it out with Callie Peter. Class 8, the makeup area is yours. Leah's starting to line you up right now. Class 8, thank you. You know, our Showman app is up to date all the time for the up-to-date classes. The Showman app is, but you've got to refresh your browser, or if that's the right term. I'm not very good with IT, but you got to refresh your phone or your computer, whatever you're using, to make sure you get all the updates, and then they'll be correct if you get that refresh. So help us out there. Tell us what your scratches are. Yeah, and so Class 8's in the makeup area here. So, and you can also, if you don't want to use that Showman app here, if you go to Ringside Live or you go to the Cheyenne Livestock Expo website and stream it there, it tells you right there what class is in the ring, just plain as day. So if you need to use that, you're welcome to run that avenue there as well. So thanks to Ringside Live for supplying that for us. Stock Show office here's got some thank you cards you can use to help thank our sponsors. Anybody you want to thank, so they're up there. If you want to go up there, go to the office, and we would appreciate it if that would work out for you. Class 8, we should have about 10 of you checking in at the makeup area, Class 8.
Walk these two right here. That's what I'm saying right there. Okay, good class once again, and I wish I could put these two cattle together and make the easy class winner, but obviously if you're on the outside, you're thinking, hey, my kid should win and do it easy, and I get it, but just judging them, I think a very good pair of cattle, and there's some trade-offs between them. It's once I set the cattle in motion that the blonde calf just lays down better in his heel. I think that calf goes better off of his front end. He's more relaxed in terms of his hock. He's cleaner in his joints, and the biggest thing is, like I said, deeper in his heel and bigger footed behind. Got a fat steer look to him in terms of his head, his neck, and his shoulder. He's got just maybe a little extra chest and shoulder blade comparatively to this calf in 2. He's not just as wild tying up high and through his neck, and at the top of his shoulder is what is the calf in 2, but I call him plenty good enough in that regard. Be a nice prospect and one be a really, really nice fat steer, a good calf to win this particular class. Once I stopped and stood him and I got to the side, I thought, hey, this is a little closer than what I thought it was. This calf has got a beautiful look and silhouette to him from the profile. Too many times he wanted to pop his ankle going. I just got to relax his feet. Now, he'll stand there good, but whenever he gets out and goes, of those two, he's the most upright in his foot. I got to relax his joint there. He'll twist just a little up front, but boy, once you get off to the side of him and she gets him shown, awesome neck, beautiful back, square hip, and good to the ground. I hope he gets comfortable enough for her, because if he does, and it makes that pair that much closer. I've talked structure for 2 days. He's got to be better right there at the ground today. That is is a good calf. I really like the smoke that's in third, man, in terms of width and muscle. He's probably as stout and dense as any of them. He comes with a little shoulder and crest, and you'd expect that for the way that he's built in his body and his width, the skeleton. Beautiful hind leg in that calf. Probably one of the best ones moving. Opens too much in his shoulder. Comes just a little bit, to me, too mature from his shoulder blade forward. This pair was close. I thought this calf was better bodied than that steer. I thought that calf was better hipped than this steer. He's really well presented. The one that stands in front of me, beautiful look up front, a great smoothness to his shoulder. Love his tie and the way that he comes out of the front side of his blade. He comes up too much in his spine. He ducks and rounds in his hip. I want to open that calf up as I step right in behind him. Black steer is beautiful to look at from the side. Strong topped and good headed. Calf gets too upright on both ends of his framework and just a little too tight in his rib for me personally, but a very nice calf that just needs a little time. Black and white steer, just solid. No big holes, no big wow factor. Be a nice fat steer. He's a little on the moderate side in terms of frame, and then yet still, as I study him structurally, he comes too upright up front. Young lady's orange and white calf here, orange roan. Got to appreciate just his width, the body, and his stoutness, but he comes just too uncoordinated behind for me. Little rounder in his rump. Good looking calf right here that I think's got a big future. He gets just too tight and flat in his rib, a little more up in his ankle, and a nice calf to close. It's good bodied and square top, just too frail at the ground, and I got to see him move better up front. Good job, great class. Structure wins. Congratulations to him.
Class 8 makeup area, Ross Harwood. Caden Kaysen, please. Your class is about ready to go in the ring. Structure wins this Class 7. First, Quinn Meckelberg. Second, Hadley Cooper. Third, Hagen Harrison. Fourth, Jax Grove. Fifth, Finn Coates. Sixth, Gava Broda. 7, Blake Miller. 8, Natalie Johnson. And 9, Callie Peter. Class 8's coming for us right now. Class 8. We're missing Caden. Caden Kaysen. We're missing you for Class 8. We're about ready to go in the ring. Class 8. Class 8's coming in the ring for us. Lily Wilson. Ella Sonnenberg. Cashlyn Krebs. Jace Rich. Ross Harwood. Hallie Houston. Alyssa Newfield. Willie Shield. Stephen Gamble. Caden Kasem is going to finish out that Class 8 for us. Hey, the Wyoming Hat Company's out here in the breezeway here. They're making some of those hats kind of unique to this deal here. They're going to make it up for, and you're going to be able to wear them home. So the Wyoming Hat Company, they've helped us out here at the Cheyenne Expo with some of our advertising needs. Wyoming Hat Company. Hey, thanks for being up here, Class 9. Class 9 prospect steers, the makeup area is yours. Photo backdrops, Legacy Livestock Imaging. They're waiting for you back here. They'll get you that great backdrop shot. If you're ready to do it, come over and have a chat with them. They'll take care of you.
And Coy Johnson.
Class 9, we're lining them up. How about Payson Hest, Kimberly Gray, Win West, Coy Johnson. Check in with Liette, please. We're missing 4 of you. Try to kind of keep this show going. We know people got a lot of stuff to do, and it's way more enjoyable when we're showing cattle. A little bit about volunteers. We really appreciate all their help, all the people that come help do the work, and maybe one of the most underrated, never gets recognized volunteer that we have is back in the Sullivan Supply Trailer with Freeman Showbox. Mr. Bryce Freeman, he's the guy. He's here all the time. He's here every morning. He's the last one here at night. He helps set up. He helps tear down. You know, and Mr. Bryce Freeman, we don't talk about and give you enough kudos for all the help and work you do. So thank you, sir. Go visit him over there at Freeman Showbox. Go talk to Bryce. He'd be glad to talk to you. He's a great one.
Boy, an awesome class to end division, or I believe is may close division. Maybe one more class, it looks like, as they're lining, but incredibly good class of these cattle. Awesome top trio. What I see in him, the calf that starts, he's just hard to beat. There's things I'd change about him, but man, today, soft-bodied, good-looking, wild-tying in terms of his front end, but most importantly to me, built like a fat steer in his rib cage. He's heavy-boned, he's big-footed, he's the most athletic at the ground. In my opinion, his shoulder blade, the angle of his front end, and just the way that he brings his neck up and more naturally out of his shoulder allows him to be my class winner. I step in behind the cattle, and I'll be truthful with you. I think the one in second is a little more naturally just wider base than what that calf is, particularly in his lower hip and the base of his skeleton, and that's what I absolutely love about him. He is a great big back, round-bodied, square hip, beautiful pin set calf, and yet still, as you take him to the ground, he's clean in his joints, and he's confident when whenever he gets out and on the move. Again, to me, too often times he came just a little bit more upright in terms of his front end as I let him go, and then he'd want to set his neck a little deeper into his shoulder. He's not just as explosive as you study him right there in terms of his mid-body or forerib, but I'm still not calling him bad by any means, man. His rib cage is still good. I'm just comparing him to my class winner. I think that's a really good calf as well. Young man, you got a nice one too, man. Once he stops and stands and we get him to get comfortable, that's an awesome looking one from the side. He's got the length of body to be a good big fat steer, obviously, then yet still square as you step in behind him. Once we get those cattle in motion, he wanted to rock too upright in his blade. He got just a little more uncomfortable in flank and a little longer hip for me, but that steer's super stout. This one's really good to look at from the side, and I like his squareness of rump behind. I didn't think he was as good.
That great Class 8's going to go out of the ring like this. Winner, Ross Harwood. Second, Lily Wilson. Third, Jace Rich. Fourth, Willie Shield. Fifth, Cashlin Krebs. Sixth, Willie Shield. 7, Ella Sonnenberg. 8, Hallie Houston. 9th, Alyssa Newfield. Class 9, they're coming in the ring in the right order. Payson Hess, Brian Rennick, Scarlett Kirst, Rory Wireman, Kimberly Gray, Wynn West, Coy Johnson, Emery Chamberlain, Danny Santee, McKinley Dona, Taya Thompson. Remember, one of our sponsors, major sponsor for all the years we've been here, Pine Bluffs Distilling. They've got some Bloody Marys and some sunrises up there for you this morning, but they're going to be here to serve your needs, so check them out for us today. We get a share of their sales. Fourth place in that last class went to Stephen Gamble. Sorry about that, guys. I get a little cross-eyed and undershot here every once in a while. Class 9, Leah's got a lot of room back here, please. Class 9, let's get them lined up. Or excuse me, Class 10. Class 10, not class number 9's in the ring. Class 10, Leah's got a lot of room. Get them lined up there. And then after that Class 10, we're going to do lightweight champion division. Want to thank for all the hard work and knowledge that other directors are bringing to us all year round at the Cheyenne Expo. Class 10, makeup area, check in with Leah, Class 10. If you're going to scratch, please let her know. If you're going to scratch out of that class here today, please let Leah or somebody at the desk here know. That just kind of keeps the show kind of moving right along and way more enjoyable for everybody.
Jace Rich and Clay Harwood, if you want to come up and get checked in the holding area with Leah. She's getting your class lined up.
Well, what a good class, and another very, very good class winner. He's going to stick you right there in them for what we've had so far. I mean, I'm not saying that we haven't had quality, and I'm not saying he's the champ right now, but boy, I like him. And to me, in terms of width and muscularity, neck shape and body roll with a skeleton and a comfortable build, he is one of the elite ones that's come through. Awesome back, huge hip, round-bodied, perfect in terms of his look from the profile. I think his length the body's right on the money, and everything just balances so good. That's a dang good calf winning this class right here. My compliments to him. So isn't the steers in 2 and 3, man. You talk about width and power behind. This guy's got it that's second. He's probably even that much bigger footed than even the steer that wins this class. I know that he is in terms of bone and feature relative to the steer that's in third. Why doesn't he win? He's a little longer bodied, and then as you watch him here from the side, he'll want to break right in behind his blade, come a little straighter in his front end, but man, from there back, a beautiful silhouette, great big hip, and a wide build behind. I like him long term as well. That's a good top pair. Black and white steer falls in a tough class. Whenever he came in, I thought, hey, structure is good on that calf, body's good on that calf, and things fit well. As he stands, he'll come a little rounder rumped. He come just a little more tucked up in his flank. I didn't see him as big boned as what I did the two right ahead of him, but again, just study him alone. That's a nice calf to feed on for the long haul. Very, very good steer right there in 3. The one that comes in 4, again, elegant from the side, but has muscle where it matters. Today comes too straight up front and a little smaller footed. I didn't see him just taking off and going as good off of his ankle as the top 3, or just study him alone. But man, that thing's got a silhouette to die for. I'd open his pin set up just a little. I'd relax his stance of his hind leg. Young lady's orange and white calf. He's burly built. He's what I like in terms of width of body, muscularity, and stoutness. He's a dense haired, big rib calf. He comes with a little shoulder. He comes with a little crest. Doesn't just get out here and just take off and go as good as I'd like him to behind. He's a little coarser and bigger and juicier in his joints. I wish he just could out here and move with a little more athleticism. Young lady, I'll tell you right now, I like your calf. And to me, he's a little skinny. He's a little tight-bellied. He doesn't look like he's probably done what you want him to in terms of just eating and drinking and filling up. But that's a good back, good-headed, good neck, good featured calf right there at the ground that just gets too tight in his rib, too tight in his spine, and you'll watch him go here. As good as the set of his hock is, he'll want to short step him and come just a little more mechanical in his movement behind. We get those things figured out, and he gets a little belly. That calf's dang good. I like this young lady's calf from the side. High-headed, long neck, extremely good from the profile, too flat. Whenever I got in behind him, the smoke steer that comes next, the muscular calf that need to move better up front. The hairy steer's built really stout. He needs to go better on both ends. Body is what sorts the bottom pair, and structure behind. The red and white calf gets a little round in his upper top or his upper hip there and out of his upper hip, and then a black calf maybe does give you a little nicer silhouette. I thought he was too straight on both ends. Great class. Once again, a really intriguing class winner to me. Congratulations to each one of those kids.
Thanks, Miles. That was Class 9. He just gave us those reasons on class winner, Coy Johnson. Second, Win West. Third, Rory Wireman. Fourth, Danny Santee. Fifth, Bryn Rennick. 6, Emery Chamberlain. 7, Kimberly Gray. 8th place, Payson Hess. 9th place, Taya Thompson. 10th, Scarlett Kirst. 11th, McKinley Dona. That was Class 9. Hey, Class 10's already going in the ring. They're all here. They're all ready. Congratulations. Thank you, Class 10, for being on time. Levi Goodman's coming to us. Jace Rich. Aspen Brewery. Madison McIntosh. Heiser McConnell. Camden Hess. Clay Harwood. Court Bronsworth. Brinkley Sorensen's going to finish out that Class 10. First and seconds in those classes. Lightweight division is next. Makeup area, please. Third place has got an option. Makeup area, class 10's in the ring. Then we're going to do a division. Lightweight champions coming up. First and second place to the makeup area. Third's got the option. We're going to pick 3. So third place is if you want to come up to the makeup area also, you might get a chance to walk out on the chips again. So division champion is our next class. Kind of looks like right now, unless something happens further the day goes, we're trying to let the Mr. Miles make his mind up so he can pick his best 5. But it looks like they're kind of going to go with 3 in the division right now. They're going to try to place 3 in the division.
This Division One's going to be good. Another good class winner. And once I get to the profile, everything balances and silhouettes as good as any of them that have come through. Heavy featured calf there that's got just a beautiful silhouette to him. I love his squareness of top and his squareness of hip. As I step right in behind the cattle, I watch him in motion, and the calf's a little weird, a little uncoordinated behind. He'll want to kind of crisscross him just a little as he drives right there away from you. But man, is that thing beautiful to look at from the side. Big arm, big stout hind leg, incredibly good right there at the surface. Everything balances well. He fits right in for what we've had so far. Red and white calf for the roan, man, he is thick. Great big top, great big hip. Roundness of muscle shape is good to the lower part of his body. I like that calf in terms of his lower rib cage. He's an easy feeding looking steer. To me, he was the roundest out of his rump. He came with just a little more shoulder, and I wish he'd set back in his blade and the angle of his knee just a little. But again, super stout, big and bold, and yet still moves off of a nice hind leg. I thought that was a good top pair. Young lady, I'll tell you, I like your calf. He's a little skinny yet, but man, he's built nice. Beautiful from the side in terms of his silhouette, not the punch and power whenever you get right in behind him. Orange calf comes out here wide and round in his rib, thick in his back, and good in terms of his width behind. He's got just a little more set to his hind leg. That's maybe not the most attractive at times, but once he gets settled in, that calf will give give you a great big look here from the profile on the move. I want to just coordinate his step better behind. He comes a little shorter in his rump, but just a little shorter and steeper about his hip. Calf here next, again, elegant looking from the side, too upright in both ends of his body. Smoke steer is good footed, and I think that calf will be good as time continues. He's just a little too tight and just flat about his body. Same thing with the black one right in behind him. I just level him from hooks back to pins and set his tail head back down in him. Give him a shot of bone. Baldy's big bodied, needs to move better. Red calf there's an easy feeding, good rib steer that moves nice. He's just not as stout and not as neat looking as what those are right ahead of him. Good job, a great class there for sure.
Thanks, Miles. We're going to run that class in this order. Class winner, Madison McIntosh. Second, Heiser McConnell. Third, Aspen Brewery. Fourth, Clay Harwood. Fifth, Camden Hess. Sixth, Levi Goodman. 7, Jace Rich. 8, Court Bronsworth. 9, Brinkley Sorensen. Hey, that's going to finish his first division. We're going to come back for division. The excitement's beginning. We're going to come back first and seconds. We're going to run some first to you right off the bat here, and then we'll bring some seconds out. Let's tell you about these firsts. Coming to us out of Class 5 is going to be Harper Shepherd. Class 6, Kinsley Krebs. Class 7, Quinn Meckelberg. Class 8, Mr. Ross Harwood. Class 9, Coy Johnson. And then that last class winner we just had goes to Madison McIntosh. Good luck to one and all. We're going to pick 3, we think, here. We're going to send them seconds out on the back side there because they're going to be in contention for reserve, some of them are. Graham Stinson wins Class second, Class 5. Class 6 going to go to Levi Peldo. Class 7, Hadley Cooper. Class 8, Lily Wilson. Class 9, Wynn West. And then Class 10 is going to go to Heiser McConnell. That's our first and seconds. They're up for lightweight reserve and third overall in the lightweight prospect steer division. Class 12, Leah's really ready to line you up back here. Class 12, we know there's division in here, but then we're going to try to jump right into Class 12. Class 11 is actually the lightweight number, so Class 12 is your next class. Class 12, we've got one of them checked in, and right now that's going to be your class winner unless somebody else decides to show in Class 12.
When you get in the lightweight division, and whenever you do that, you know that obviously, you know, just from experience, you know that that there's going to be big, good cattle or good big cattle that come. You hope you can slide right there into Division One, maybe get you a little piece of it and go home with a banner or whatever that they give you. And I totally understand that, but hey, you got to be up front with yourself. That's a pretty dang good division of cattle right there. And I mean, these kids get them stuck right. And I'm not saying that they're perfect, but boy, I like these cattle right here. I don't have to make any excuses for them. Now, from the outside in, you can break them down the way that you want to. You got to be out here and with them to really understand just the essence of how good that these class winners are and our second place steers. I'd ask you if you could, let's give these kids a nice round of applause right here. You know, again, we started off here in them first couple classes, and I thought, boy, it'd be tough. I mean, right there to beat those cattle and knowing that there was 4 other classes, but the orange one was good in terms of his squareness of hip. Beautiful to look at from the profile, a calf there that's obviously going to give up a little in terms of just width and dimension comparatively to those other ones, but I still really like his kind, man. And I think he falls right in here, and he's right in the mix of them. He rumbles with them in terms of bone and foot and squareness and look. Very, very nice steer. Young lady, I think you got a good fat steer, man. I like his body. I really like his extra density, and he moves really good whenever he gets out and goes. I talked about him a little in the rear of his spine, and she does such a good job of showing up. She'll get that out of him, and she'll get him to bring his neck up and out of his shoulder. Again, like I said, I'd like to go ahead and just level him out on the move, but I do really like that steer as well. I thought this pair was close. I'm still comfortable as they walk back in. That one's probably easier to look at and a little easier to get shown. This one I thought was just better ribbed and more natural in his rear body, just more comfortable as we went right there to the ground. Then we come into a class where there was 2 of them I really liked a good deal. And this calf, whenever you step back off of him, he gives you that just wild look, and he's so extravagant in just the way that he's built and elegant from the profile. He's one of those real soft looking ones that's got the big hairy legs and the big feet to go along with it, and he never misses a beat in terms of his skeleton. I read him in the floor of his chest, and I get in behind him, and I ask myself, where's that calf at in terms of width and muscularity? I think he's a little flat, to be honest with you. Now, he don't look like that whenever you're standing from the side of him. Man, he looks like the champ because he's high-tying, he's beautiful-bodied, he's incredibly good structured. I hope you could agree with me whenever you step in behind him. I'd like to give him a little wider set to his pins, a little more shape in his hip, and just more width of skeleton right there to the ground. And that's what the steer in second had. I didn't think that that calf was just as good in terms of his look up front. He didn't want to just settle down in his back and just relax like this steer, and so it just made him tuck his neck a little deep in his shoulder. But I thought he was wider base. I thought he was a little bigger hip, and that young lady's got her a really, really nice calf. We come into this class, and man, I'll tell you, I like this calf a good deal. He's got the silhouette of that one, he's got the muscle of that one, and he's got an incredible set of feet and legs. He's beautiful to look at from the profile, wild looking and high tying, and yet still so big whenever you get in behind him. His body matches him perfect. I really, really like that calf a good deal. Young ladies then comes in the final class, and I talked about him, his silhouette and balance from the profile. He probably accompanies the best look, the best profile as any of these cattle from just a denseness standpoint of arm and hind leg, and yet still to be a good look in the way that he ties up front. I told you earlier I thought the calf was a little awkward moving behind, and I just think to me, hopefully, as he continues to spread with some lower hip and butt muscle, that calf will just square and want to plant and do the things that he needs to. But I do really, really like that steer as well. I know that we're just picking 3, but I'm probably going to talk 4 or 5 of them. You can make the decision if you want to come back. We know that there's going to be some good divisions here. Again, my compliments to each one of these kids. A phenomenal division. Once again, if you would, please put your hands together for them. My compliments to each one of your kids. This is a great group of cattle, and I'm very excited for the next couple divisions. Again, hey, you pick them the way that you like. From the outside in, it might be a little different to you. Inside of here, I think one of these is gangster good. My compliments to them all.
Champion lightweight, Mr. Coy Johnson, Sean McLevin. Nice job. Warren, Wynn, and Joseph, you're missing out of that class. Serve lightweight, Ross Harwood. Gonna pick that third right now. Mr. Miles Tenyas is making his decision here now. Third in that division, Madison McIntosh out of that class 10. She's going to be third in that division. We might be shooting for a little more here. Fourth goes to Lily Wilson in that division. Congratulations, Lily. You're fourth in that division. I believe it's pretty safe to assume that Mr. Miles is really impressed with this lightweight division. Nice job, all you showmen. Congratulations, that's quite the lightweight division. Help me out with that fifth, sir. Kinsley Krebs going to go fifth in that division. Kinsley Krebs going to go fifth in that division. Had that genetic sale last night here. We're building on that. We had a lot of nice embryo lots, semen lots, some stuff donated. We do appreciate that, and we're going to build on that. If you got any interest in that for next year, I tell you what, it's going to be something that's going to kick off, and we're going to try to put a little emphasis on that and get it to fly for us. So any interest next year, please sign up.
While we have a little bit of a break here, I know a lot of people have donated for belt buckles and things like that in the past, but we are now part of the Wyoming Gives program that happens in July. And if any of you feel willing to donate to that WYO Gives, I think it's July 17th, but we'll for sure post it. Even $50, $100, whatever you want to put in there. There is a matching fund available, so any money that we raise, we can get. It's not a matching, but they give us a portion of $1 million. So come July, remember us. We'll send it out. It's Wyoming Gives. You can donate any amount you want to it. We had several donate this year to it. It's an awesome program and a fairly easy way for you guys to support the show.
Yeah, just to reiterate that, it's pretty tough to make money off money, but that's one program that really helps this show because every little bit you give just kind of grows by the time it comes back to the show, and that's the time to give if you remember to do that in July. Hey, Class 12's in the ring. Miles is getting ready to sort those. Granite Reddy, Lauren Spate, Justin Waugh, Win West, Riley Wills, Josie Wilson, Tucker Green, Colby Morris, Aspen Barreri, and Caleb Lindholm. You're going to be Class 12. Leah's got a lot of room back here for Class 13. Please check in with her because she can tell you which order you're going to come in the ring. Class 13, the makeup area is yours. This is the first class of our middleweight division. We'll have a lightweight, a middleweight, a heavyweight, and then we're going to have those market heifers come back to us. So when we get ready for the 5 overall, we're going to have 4 divisions, 4 animals lining up till we get them all placed through 1st through 5th. So we're right in the middle of this deal right now, right in the heart of it. Appreciate your attending this, and if you guys kind of like what's going on out there, there's nothing wrong with you putting your hands together for these kids. Class 13, help us out. Get to the makeup area. Check in with Leah, please. Class 13. Hey, we're missing a lot for that Class 13. Check in with Leah, please. Class 12's getting lined up now, so the time's winding down. Let's get you lined up in the correct order back here. Class 13.
Real good class of them, and to me, kind of a top pair buzzsaw class, but I like the brockle-headed calf in terms of just his natural body shape, really stout whenever you get in behind the cattle. Obviously, maybe not just settling in, and I know that I got him face towards the outgate, so that's kind of where they're wanting to go, but I want you to make sure whenever we get them to the profile every time that I can, just so you folks can see what I'm seeing. That the brockle steer, to me, just comes out of the backside of his shoulder blade with a naturally wider and rounder body shape than what does the red steer. To me, he's a little stouter in terms of his skull, and then that correlates to the fact that that calf's big-armed and stout in terms of his hind leg, and everything moves in motion right. Got a great big back, great big hip, beautiful look from the side. Just reads like a fat steer, man. I like him a good deal. The red calf is so square in his pin set, very, very square behind, and he rocks back on a nice heel whenever you get off to the side of him. He's the extreme one about his front end, the way that he ties up and out of his shoulder. I thought that calf right in behind his blade got just a little flatter in his forerib, a little flatter in his upper body, and I just wanted to relax his front end assembly comparatively to my class winner, even the one that ends up here in third. This one's a little skinnier than maybe the group of them right behind, but man, I love his feet. Awesome to look at from the profile. Got the really neat look about his head, his neck, and his crest. Everything ties up right, and on the stand, he looks like a top-end contender. Going right away from me, he wants to pull his hock in, come just a little more uncoordinated about the way he'll set them. But again, great big feet, great big look. I like that calf a good deal. To me, it was about just hind leg posture in this pair of steers that both have a really cool look to them from the side. This thing's still big backed. He used his hock a little better to me than the calf right in behind him. I still want to relax his front end, set his blade back in him, open his rib cage up whenever you step right up there next to him. The steer that ends up next comes presented to us very, very highly. He's a steer that I prefer better than the calf ahead of him, just in the shape and angulation to his front end and his length of body. Too many times he stands like that. We just got to relax his rear joint. I think, to me, again, once he's on the move, he's a lot better. Standing there, we got to recollect his step there behind. The young ladies that comes next, the blonde calf, moderate, big ribs, stout features, and I love his feet. He comes just a little more jammed up about his crest and his head. He tucks it a little deep into his shoulder, not quite just the same elevation and look out of his front end of what those cattle have right ahead of him. That's where he can get beat, because this one will set up posture right and smooth up good from the side. I just stepped behind the cattle. I wanted to open him up better right in behind his shoulder, give that calf a bigger top. His legs are fit nice, but I read him a little more refined comparatively to the calf right there ahead of him. I got to lay his blade and knee back in him here from the side. Better structured calf than what's left in class, but he's got to be a little neater looking and better tying. This calf has really got some muscle. He's too upright on both ends. That steer's nice bodied and maybe a little better built. He's the flattest and most nondescript as you step behind him. Good class and a good way to start a middleweight division. Congrats.
Class 12, nice class there, middleweight division. Justin Watt's going to win that. Second, Colby Morris. Third, Granite Reddy. Fourth, Win West. Fifth, Lauren Spate. 6, Josie Wilson. 7, Tucker Green. 8, Caleb Lindholm. 9, Aspen Barreri. 10, Rayleigh Wills. Look at this. Class 13's ready for us. They're coming in the ring. How refreshing is that? Thank you. Thank you, showman. Cooper Miller's coming in. Sadie McWhorter, Heidi Reeder, Diem Shupe, Marilee Michael, Orion Musser, Quentin Barreri, Danny Santee, Daniel Young. Class 13's in the ring. Class 14, you can check in here for us today. Class 14, makeup area, please. If you get a chance, thank any of our sponsors, or, excuse me, or these volunteers that are working for us today. If you get a chance, thank any of those, shake their hand. They've done a lot of work and a lot of effort to help our show this year. In the show world, we're starting our Black Friday early today. You know, you can go out in this breezeway here and get a lot of your Black Friday shopping done. These vendors have done a good job of bringing us high quality products here. So if you get a chance, get out there and get some of your Christmas shopping done. Our version of Black Friday.
a nice class of these things. And again, a little give and take and contrasting kinds in what's in 1 and 2. I like the softness of center body, rear body, and flank in the calf that ends up winning. Got maybe just the biggest out there pieces, but he is a good feeding fat steer. Got that kind of look about him. Very nice at the ground. Is he just as elegant and wild looking and big muscled as what is a steer in second? I don't think so, but it matches him well. I'd maybe give him just a hint of bone there behind and just shape him up a little harder whenever you get right up on top of him. That's what I like about this steer a lot that's in second. Streamlined looking, wild timed, great big turn in his loin and a big upper hip, a wide build behind. A step off to the side of him, and that calf's a little more upright and just a little more vertical about the upper side, or about his hock standing. He moves it good whenever he goes. My biggest criticism of him is that linear height and where it takes away from his body. I just wish he was softer ribbed, better in his heart, better in his flank and rear body. But man, that's a nice calf, man. He's good backed, he's square ended, and that's what makes that pair really, really close. The steer that ends up third, he's not wanting to maybe be the best show steer right now, but he is a nice calf. I like his rib cage. Once he comes together and we get him collected, a bit build, balance, and just his presence of body, squareness of hip, and the way that he goes to the ground allows him to do that. Standing here, he's gotten a little lazy on us, but man, that's a nice calf. I'd relax his rear foot just a little as he takes off and plants. That's what I really like about your calf, buddy. I think he's good built, man. His feet and legs are to die for. He didn't have the extremities of what did the upper end, but I do think he's a good feed and fat steer for sure. Just need to be a little stouter. Young lady, I like your calf too. Stopping and standing, crazy looking from the side. Beautiful headed, great big fuzzy ears, like his stoutness of bones down low. He twists a little too much for me up front. Get in his chest and get into his mid body. That'll tell the story from there back. Calf's got to be a little wider and just softer centered. This guy is totally different, man. He is wide, thick, chunky, and moderate. He sets a little low on his framework up front. All of his weight starts to distribute to his shoulder and chest floor. I wish I could balance him better. Just lengthen his upper hip there. Love his bone, love his feet, love his rib cage. Things just need to come together better and from a smoothness standpoint, but a good calf. I like your steer too. He's a little ornery right now, but I do think that the calf's good. I like his width. I like his muscle. His length's good. He's wanting to poke up on his feet a little hard right now, but I do think that he's a good steer. Yours is too. He finally comes together. I like his neck. I love his structure from the side. On the move too many times. He wanted to cross his hind legs. He gets just a little narrower and flatter about his rib, narrower up front, but I still like him. I feed on him hard, and I think that calf comes back and contends whenever you get him broke better. Young man's is the same way. I like his rib cage a bunch, and he's wide built behind. Shows the quality of this class right here. He needs to be intensified in terms of bone and foot, not the same kind of look up front. Good job to those kids. Another great class to work.
Thanks, Miles. Class winner, DM Shoopy. Second, Cooper Miller. Third, Sadie McWhorter. Fourth, Orrin Messer. Fifth, Heidi Reeder. Sixth, Quentin Brewery. 7, Danny Santee. 8, Marilee Michael. 9th, Daniel Young. Look at this. Class 14's ready to go. They're all lined up. Thank you, exhibitors, for being on time. Class 14, Lexi Wills. Mila Tipton. Adelie Letterman. Brianna Hollingsworth. Emery Schaefer. Riley Larson. Colby Groney. Lexi Vara. DM Shoopy. And Kayla Booth's going to round out Class 14. Thanks for being ready. Fourteen's in the ring, 15's lining up. You're going to have 12 of you over there in Class 15. Makeup area, please. One more chance for that pink Ancho necklace over there at the Horse Canyon booth. If you didn't get it yesterday, go over there and talk to them, and they'll help make sure the right person, the rightful owner, gets to take that home at the Horse Canyon booth. Class 15, check-in makeup area. Class 15, please.
Awesome class. Red and white calf wins in terms of build. A pair of muscle steers at the top, and he's maybe not as high tying as the two cattle right in behind him, but man, he's good enough for this guy. Love his rib cage. I love his stoutness of feature. He's a big-footed, good moving calf. Whenever you ask him to go, he's more collected in his rear skeleton, better in the usage of his hock than what is the steer right there in behind him. I'd give him just a little neater tie, but it all blends back into a big four-rib, a wide, round center body, and I like his joints the best. Like I said, high tying, good looking, incredibly wild presence, and the steer that ends up in second. From this profile view, he's too upright in the set of his rear joint. I'd like to just relax his stance and let him go just a shade easier there behind. He's a little flatter in his body than what the cattle are on either side of him. This steer's got the big feet and the beautiful running gear. I love his skeleton whenever he gets out and goes. He's a little extra full, and he's wanting to poke up in his back. I question that calf's muscle whenever I got right up on top of him. comparatively to those two, he's the one that fades the most behind his blade. He's a little lower set in his chest floor and front end, a little lower set to his frame, but his structure's impeccable, buddy. I love his skeletal quality down low. It makes that top three really, really close. Sweetheart, I'm going to tell you I like your calf a good deal. Today wasn't his day showing, but man, I love his head. I love his neck, his width and roundness of body, his stoutness of hip behind is good. Too many times that calf wanted to kick to the outskirts of his body. He come a little upright up front, stopping and standing. He looks like upper end on the go. He's got to come more collected on both ends for me, but I think he's a good calf. Just needs a little time to get broke to the ring. Steer that comes here next, high-headed, good looking, gets a little more tubular about his rib cage, a little too upright up front. I like the Smoky. He's a little bigger and longer, but to me, if he gets fat enough, that steer's structure and looks going to take him a long way. Just a little too flat today. Structure will sort the rest of them here. Good class of them. My compliments to those kids. Thought an interesting top end of that particular lineup. Congrats.
How about Cade, Carly, and Lena in that makeup area for that next class? We're missing 3 of you. We got to get you in there. Class 14, let's mark them down like this. Class winner, Lexi Vara. Second is going to be Riley Larson. Third, Kayla Booth. Fourth, Adley Letterman. Fifth, DM Shupe. Sixth, Colby Groney. Seventh, Brianna Hollingsworth. 8, Lexi Wills. 9, Maya Tipton. And 10, Emery Schaefer. Waiting on a couple entries here, not too long though. We did need Cade, Lena, and Carly, I think. I'm not sure all we need here. Check in with us up here so we can get this show going. This is class 15 that Leah's trying to line up for us. Class 15. In a couple minutes here, we're going to run it. We're waiting for Lena Crumley, 0727. Lena Crumley, please check in. You're third one in the ring. We'd like to get this deal going. What do you think here? Class 15 to the ring, please. What do we got going on, please? Class 15. Kind of helps us out when you're here in time. Thank you, Leah. Here we go, Class 15. Lacey Tharp, Cade Croker, Lena Crumley, Carly Rail, Wade Assay, Ainsley Kramer, Riley Harmon, Jax Grove, Riley Joseph, Caleb Lindholm, Wyatt Harrison, Harper Shepard. You're going to finish this class 15 for us. That makes class 15 complete. 16 makeup area, please. Please check in. That just makes the show go a lot smoother when you get here and get checked in and we got that class ready to go. It's much appreciated by all. Remember, you got to keep updating your Showman app because that's some of the problem we're having. The numbers get switched sometimes when it gets updated. You need to keep looking at your updates to make sure it gets right. So this is class 15 in the ring and 16's in the holding area, please. 15 in the ring, 16. Update your Showman app. That'll help you out a lot. As some of you get done showing here, if you're going to start loading out a little bit of stuff here, just be respectful of the people that are still showing, because they're still trying to get their cattle showed. So feel free to load some of your stuff, but be respectful of those people that are still showing. We'll make this kind of a user-friendly and a really nice show for everybody. Again, Miles Tenyes is coming from us from Illinois. He's gone to school there, JUCO and a four-year college. Judged at both of them. He's judged a lot of major shows, cattle and hogs, and he enjoys raising both of them and trading and selling, helping youth out in the prospect, the steer and the pig industry. And he gets a chance to work a little bit with his family, his mom and dad and his family in the cement industry. So thanks, Miles. Everybody's getting ready to leave here. If you can help us out a little bit, we're gonna tear this thing down, and we're gonna set up, and we're gonna show fill this thing just as full of small animals that'll possibly fit in it for next weekend. So as you get ready to leave, help us out a little bit. Clean your trash up. It does help us tremendously if you clean your trash up. And over the years at the shows that we've been to, it shows a lot of respect for the show you're at if you'll help clean up and pick up a little bit of the trash. You've seen them places that are just left, by the exhibitors, really poor looking and everything, and it's not a good reflection on the show or the exhibitors or anything. So if you can, please help us out and have a safe trip home. But I tell you what, we got a lot of cattle to get showed yet. Major sponsors here, Pine Bluff Distillery. If you get a chance, go over and give them a chat. It's kind of like the local top-notch distillery we got here, and they're major sponsors of the show for us. Feel free to go over and say thank you and help support Pine Bluff's Distillery. Hey, let's get Lucas Spate, come to the makeup area, class 16. You're going to help us finish that deal out, Lucas, if you get over here. Thank you.
Sweet class of these things, and again, they're all built a little different, but I like this calf that wins. He comes right in his length of body for me, wide-bodied, round back or round-ribbed, and it all facilitates for a big spread in his top line, and he's wide whenever you get in behind him. He's the most confident from the profile whenever we ask those cattle to lead. I like his extra feature. I like his denseness, a lower skeleton, the way that he hits the ground, and that's a very, very nice calf to win this particular class. Young lady, you got a good calf too. He's a little off on his left rear right now, but man, that calf has got a big look to him from the side. Reads like a fat steer to me, and I like that about him. Is he as wowie as my class winner? I don't think so. He's maybe a shade more upright. What gets you in trouble and could even move you down and shade it a couple spots is his ankles. Just every time that left one, and he's just a little uncoordinated, a little uncomfortable there. But once he settles in and you get a look at him from the profile and you get in behind him, that thing's a moose, and I appreciate him for it. If he relaxes and gets his rear heel figured out, that calf gets real good in a hurry. I thought these two were eerily similar in terms of their kind. This thing's dressed for success right here. Incredibly good in terms of his presentation. I love his look from the side. I hope we can agree that calf's a little skinny right now. He just needs to go home and do what they hopefully want him to: eat, gain, grow, and mass up, and that's what he needs. But I like his structure. I thought he was a little taller. I thought he was a little longer. I thought he was a little harsher in his body, but I still appreciate his quality a good deal. That'll be a good calf as he continues on feed. Same thing here. Good back steer, wide built steer behind. Thought he came a little more upright in the set of his hock and his front end. Didn't just wanted to relax him on both ends as he took off and went, but stopping and standing, another elite one right there for sure. Young ladies, it comes next. Great big back, great big rib, and a big hip whenever you get behind him. Got a little crest, got a little shoulder, got a little chest. The front end of his body doesn't match up with those four right there ahead of him. White side steers still good. I mean, quality, built from the profile, good running gear underneath. I stepped up next to him, and out of the back of his blade, I didn't see him as powerful as the upper end of this particular class. And then again, from the side, reads just a little straighter. This guy standing, he moves up for sure. And in behind him, he's one of the biggest muscled cattle within the class. I question his bone, his foot size, and just his stride whenever I let those cattle go. If he can get comfortable enough behind, we call his bone good enough, then that calf moves up. Today he's a little fragile. Today he's a little straight. That's what gets him down here. Smoke is good quality, good build. He, to me, comes a little higher in his spine, rounder in his rump design. The red and white one, good footed, a little too tucked up in his rib cage. Smoke in white runs downhill with a little extra shoulder. Red one there needs to be cleaned up in his joints. Black one that closes, I like his build, needs to be stouter. Good job, great class.
Thanks, Miles. That was class 15 he was just referring to, class 15. Are we still missing Jack Crumley in that class, Leah? We're good. Hey, atta girl, nice job. Hey, let's mark excuse me, class 15 like this. Class winner, Kate Croker. Second, Riley Joseph. Third, Lena Crumley. Fourth, Lacey Tharp. Fifth, Harper Shepard. Sixth, Carly Rail. 7, Jax Grove. 8, Ainsley Kramer. 9, Caleb Lindholm. 10, Wyatt Harrison. 11, Riley Harmon. 12, Wade Assay. Awesome class, 15 there. Congratulations, everybody. Kind of help us out on these classes. Some of these classes starting to get a little bit bigger at the exit gate. If you can, try to keep moving so it doesn't jam up on us. We'll keep things nice for everybody. Class 16 is in the ring for us right now. Jory Miller, Macy Rail, Reagan Homestead, Lucas Spate, Paisley Sidwell, Jack Crumley, Sawyer Reed, Ellie Crosscobb. Weston Harrison's going to finish out that class 16. So you know what? That makes class 17. Check in with Leah to the makeup area. 17, call to the makeup area. Countless miles that this ring helps us keep these cattle going, helping these exhibitors out. You know, sometimes this time of the year, it's one of the first, second shows these calves have been to, and they're still learning the ropes a little bit. So we do appreciate all the help we get in the ring for these fresh calves. Looks like Class 17's starting to make their way into the makeup area here. Let's get everybody checked in with Leah, and we'll make her life easier for us. Remember, if you're wanting to see where they are, look up Ringside Live. They're helping us broadcast this live to about everybody. Carly Rail, we're missing you in that Class 17. Carly Rail. As we get to the conclusion of this part of the show, we still got a lot more going on. We're going to, like I say, we're going to tear this down. We're going to set new stuff up. So we ask that all your equipment and everything is out of the barn tonight because they'll be starting bright and early in the morning tearing this down. I guess if there's some reason you can't get your equipment moved out of here tonight, you are number one on the list to clean up tomorrow morning. So chances are if I was you, I'd clean up today.
A great class of these, and interesting, because you can settle in and say, hey, I like the two moderate stouties. You can settle in and say, hey, I like the two good-looking, good-built ones that have enough. And that's what I did. The calf that I lead off with, in my opinion, he just more collects himself today behind a little longer hip from hooks back to pins, a little nicer set to his rear foot, shot more bone in that calf. He needs more muscle right in the middle of his back just to strengthen his lines up, but he's still square out of the back of his shoulder. He's a good hip steer. Looks like just a nice feeding steer with no big holes in him. Needs to be a little stronger in his top line. I like this Herf steer, a young lady, a good deal, man. And to me, whenever you get off to the side of him and she gets his back poked down in him, he probably strengthens up a little better in his spine, and he gives you a great big look from the side. I'm not reaching to try to put a Herf in the top pair, but I'm telling you, that's a dang good calf within his breed. Beautiful headed, awesome neck shape, awesome body, and his structure's good. He just ain't wanting to pull to the lead lead, and he looks a little uncoordinated behind whenever he does it. I really, really like that calf's quality. Specifically, if you just paint him all black, he's a top contender, no doubt. In his breed, he'll probably win them 10 times out of 10. The calf that ends up here next, he is bigger muscled. He's a great big top, great big hip steer. Too many times I'd get to the side, and from hooks to pins, he'd read rounder in his hip. I didn't see him taking off and going as good out of his front end, and just the assembly of it as what I did my two right ahead of him. But hey, if you want to stop and stand him like he got him parked one time right here, got himself up in the top 3, and where I didn't think he maybe balanced good enough to do it, once his back settled in him, then that calf became a rival in this particular class to the upper end of it. Young ladies, is moderate, stout, hairy, wide, all the ASTs that you want to talk about. I just wish his front end was a little better. Like to pick him up just a bit in terms of his kind, and then I just want to set him back on a better rear foot, a bigger front foot, and just more angle to his front end. But man, he's stout, hairy, wide. You get him clipped in tight and do the right things. If he does, as he continues to grow, I'd say that calf gets good. He's still a contender for sure. The one that comes here next, again, good bodied. Thought he read just a little straight on both ends of his framework. Good silhouette in this calf, not stout enough. Orange calf's got a big top and a thick hind end, a little more upright in his joints. Good built one that's a little skinny. The black or the young man's white calf here, big top, thick ended. Again, a calf there that just got to move better out of his hip and hind leg for me personally. That pair was actually switched. White one was in front of black, but a good calf there. Congrats.
Thanks, Miles, on those reasons for Class 16. Let me get the results, and I'll get them to you. We're getting some results for that Class 16. As soon as I get them, I'll give them to you. But you know what? We've got Class 17 lined up. They're in order. They're going to come and parade those cattle in front of Miles. There we go. Let's finish this Class 16 up. My bad. We were having a hard time keeping track of some of those numbers. Class winner, Paisley Sidwell. Second in that last class, Jory Miller. Third, Jack Crumley. Fourth, Ellie Crosscobb. Fifth, Macy Rail. Sixth, Reagan Homestead. 7, Sawyer Reed. 8, Lucas Spate. 9th is Weston Harrison, I believe. Thank you very much. '17's in the ring. You know what that means. That means middleweight divisions, our next class. First, second places, and maybe some thirds. Get ready, please. 17 working for us right now. Brought some of that heat in the steers and ring is going to be Emily Dona, Bowen Brown, Brigham Ryman, Ellie Crosscobb, Griffin Grove, Tavy Miller, Carly Rail, Braden Jacobson, Ashlyn Assay. Aiden Johnson's going to finish this out. This is Class 17 in the ring. You getting them?
Yeah, so medium weight started with what?
Class 12 is medium weight. This will be our 12th class of steers, and then we'll pick medium weight. I understand it's not numbered 12, but we're numbering this stuff from as we go through there. So Class 17's in the ring, and then we're middleweight champion steer. It's getting funner by the moment here. Hey, we're getting Class 17 placed up to the makeup area with those first and seconds. You'd hate to miss that middleweight drive. Hey, we're going to take those cattle in for that middleweight drive in the order they showed. We're going to take them in the order they showed. That makes Class 12. You're going to be the first one in. Leah's lining you up over here.
A good class as we get to them again, and I've said that time after time, but again, the quality has been very, very good. I'm the most comfortable in using the calf that the young man's got to lead him off because, to me, he's got the look of quality of this gray calf. He's got the running gear and foot size of the black calf behind him, and to me, he's got an abundance of muscle. He does it the best in his feet and legs as we ask him to get out and go. Good calf. He breaks a little right in behind his blade. I'd like to relax his spine just a shade, bring his blade back into him, but I think that's a very good calf, and that's getting pretty critical on him. I ended up switching 2 and 3, and I thought, to me, whenever I pulled him in, I could do it. I wanted to get to the profile of him and look at him one more time. The gray calf's neck shape is better. He's more immature about his front end. I like that calf's strength of muscle. Got a great big turn in his lower hip. He's just a little too concaved in his pin set to me. He's a little rounder in his rump design. I see that calf just a tick straighter up front, but boy, once he settles in, stronger back line, neater look, higher tie-in, and a calf there that doesn't lack in terms of muscle. Young lady's calf that ends up in third, got the big feet and the good running gear underneath. He's a good-bodied steer with a good hip whenever you get behind him. He comes with the most shoulder. He comes the thickest at the top of his neck, the plainest, and to me the most mature about his front end, but I still think he's a quality calf, and it makes that pair close. This guy's got an upstanding look to him. He's a little too long and flat for me personally. The calf that comes here next, I like his running gear. I wish he was stouter. The orange and white one there's got a cool color about him. He's got just a little extra tail head, shoulder, and hock shape needs to be better, and then I'll let Build sort the rest of them. I think this is a good pair of cattle that just need a little time on feed. That one gets just a bit rounder in his hip and shoulder. That one needs to be stouter. Black and white one there, wide built, not sound enough behind for me, and then the black one that closes, got a nice look, just need to be stouter everywhere. Great job, my compliments there, and a good class once again.
That was Class 17 that Miles just got done referring to. We're going to pay him out like this. First place, Brigham Ryman. Second, Griffin Grove. Thirdly, Ellie Crosscobb. Fourth, Tavy Miller. Fifth, Ashinassy. Sixth, Carly Rail. 7, Bowen Brown. 8, Braden Jacobson. 9, Emily Dona. We're ready for the middleweight champion. We're going to bring back 6 class winners, 6 seconds. We're going to place as many as Mr. Miles wants to place here. It's probably 3 plus. We're going to have a middleweight drive. As soon as they get them lined up, we're going to bring them in order the way they come to you. As we get those class winners in here on the backside, we'll bring them seconds in. Miles will evaluate them and then come up with some middleweight champions here. Beef Superintendent says, let's have a middleweight drive. Class 12, class winner, Justin Waugh. Class 13 goes to Dean Shupe. 14, Lexi Vara. 15, Kate Croker. 16, Paisley Sidwell. And winning that class 17 is Brigham Ryman. Those are class winners coming us to today. Hey, we're going to get those cattle in a side profile for Miles, and then we'll bring those seconds in. Miles been doing that on purpose. He wants that crowd to see that side profile, so he's going to get them in the side profile. We'll bring in them seconds. We do appreciate him wanting everybody to know what's going on. He's done an awesome job of telling us when and why and where and how and everything else. We do appreciate Miles Tenyas for helping us out there. Class 12 is going to be on this end, and Class 17 is going to be on the other end. Here, let's go for our seconds. They're going to spin around here. Second in Class 12 goes to Colby Morris. Class 13, Cooper Miller. Class 14, Riley Larson. Class 15, Riley Joseph. Class 16, Jory Miller. And our last one, Class 17, Class 17, Griffin Grove. Middleweight drive, the heat's coming in. It's getting tougher and tougher by the minute today. It's what we expect. As we're placing these, we're going to have some third placers in these classes that are going to be stand up by the arena, but we don't take any time off here. Leah's going to be ready to start lining up Class 19. You know, as soon as we get those thirds out of the way, but she doesn't take any time off, and we do appreciate that. Class 19 makeup area is yours. Class winners are right in front of Miles.
Very good division. I'd ask if you could, let's put our hands together for these kids in Division 2 of these cross steers. Great group of them. My compliments to each one of these kids, man. And these are the ones that I liked in terms of their build. And again, make no excuses for them. Very good set of them all the way through. And there's differences in frame size and length and pattern and muscularity. But I'm the most confident in the fact that they go good. I like their build and I like their profile. But then they accompany that with muscle. This division may be a little more challenging. I think Division 1, very, very good. And I don't know where they all set in the long term. I think your champion, or I know your champion in this division, is a very good calf whenever we can get him settled in right. I do think, to me, through the entire group of them, you could build a case, but my champion's got the biggest feet. He's got the best running gear. He's got an elite look whenever you get off to the profile of him. There's times he'll get just a little up in his back, a little round in his rump. Once you get him to settle in, man, awfully, awfully good. He stands right here in front of me. Young man's got your champ in Division 2. Congratulations to him.
Cade Croker, Division Middle Champion. Cade Croker, Class 15. Get that second pulled up in there.
brings in a good second place steer, and I talked about him. We get him clipped in a little tighter at his ankle coming back to us, but it could still be just a shade better. Boy, that calf's got a supreme look about him whenever you get here to the side, and then yet some still big muscles whenever you step in behind him. I wish he handled the surface just a little more confidently like a few of these other ones. I like the brockle face steer on the far end. I read him maybe just a little smaller footed, but he still used them pretty good. Man, that calf's back is big, and why he beat the red steer that's got that wild look to him is because, to me, his roundness of body, his squareness of top line, his thickness behind, and from there to the surface, to me, just became more evident. I think it gets close between him and a few of these other ones. I like this last class winner in terms of his high tie, big bodied, very good hind-legged steer. I told you, I thought he came apart a little in his shoulder. I didn't think that maybe he set in just as tight right there in the base of his blade. But boy, whenever you get back off of him and you read him in terms of length of body comparatively to his front end assembly and the way that he goes down to the ground, that's a stouty that moves good. I could blend his shoulder blade just a shade better. He's got the bigger feet of that particular pair. He's got the little better running gear out of his front end. I think that's a dang good pair of cattle. The one that just looks more like my champions right here in front of me. Congratulations to him.
Second, middleweight division, Brigham Ryman. That middleweight division, 0511, Justin Waugh. Congratulations, third in that division. Here, we got fourth in this division, Colby Morris, 730. Colby Morris is fourth. I think we're looking at Griffin Grove. You're going to be fifth in that division. Griffin Grove, fifth. Hey, congratulations, middleweight champions through fifth. That was an awesome division. Be coming back for the overall here. Hey, we're only missing two for that class 19. Quinn Mecklenburg, Tatum DePorter. Be ready, please. We're only missing two for class 19. That middleweight really shook up pretty good there. We picked you five. They're going to come back later on. As soon as we get things ready here, we'll come for that heavyweight division. If you need to stand up, stretch your legs, now's a good time to do that. We've got just a sec here. Well, before we get into that heavyweight division, we're going to show 6 more classes. Boy, we're doing an awesome job. We want to thank everybody here. Thank all the showmen for being ready. It makes for a nice, snappy show, and we really do enjoy that. Yes, yesterday we had a person come to the Horse Canyon booth and buy a pink concho necklace. For some reason, it got left up there. We're wanting to get that right back to the right owner. Not sure who it is. If you purchased one of those yesterday, why don't you come talk to those and describe it to her. We're trying to get that to the rightful owner. Horse Canyon booth, pink concho necklace. Yeah, as you get done showing here, I know some of you are going to load out. Just be respectful of the other people that are still showing. Let them be able to get their cattle moved around. If you can help us out, please clean up your trash. The less trash that's in the manure and the compost type stuff helps us a lot. It's really painful day tomorrow when we got to start sorting that stuff by hand. So if you can help us, put the trash in the trash bins. Okay, I think we're ready for Class 19. Leah says she's got them lined up in the right order. We're going to have an awesome heavyweight division here. Class 19, let's bring them in like this. Daniel Young, Paisley Shepard, Kennedy Goodman, Sean Roth, Morgan Adams, Cash Pratt, Tatum DePorter, Ty Weathers, Quinn Meckelberg, and Rylan Shupe. You're going to end at Class 19. Legacy Livestock Images is over here at the backdrop. Be taking some of those division champions, but we'll be taking pictures of the overall 5 at the end of this deal with judges and everything. But please, anybody that wants to have some photos taken, now and it's time and the place and the quality to do it. It don't get any better than Legacy Livestock Imaging. Hey, Leah, she does a never-ending battery back here. She's putting together Class 20 for us. Exhibitors, Class 20, check in with Leah. Yeah, well, hopefully there's plenty of trash cans around when we get done here. Hopefully you guys can use some of them trash cans. It sure makes it a lot nicer for us. Hey, Miles is got this Class 19 run through for the first time. So Class 20, get to the makeup area, please. Missing quite a few for Class 20. Check in with Leah, please.
A dang good class, interesting class winner. He's got a silhouette to kill from the profile, and then you get right there in behind him a calf that's green but right in his maturity. I love his shape out of his shoulder, coming back into a square pin set, a square lower hip. His body matches his frame size very well. He goes off of a good gear up front. He does the same thing from the profile. As I get in behind him, I'm a little questionable about his right hind, the shape of it, and where he wants to come to his right rear foot, but I do like that calf a good deal. I think that's getting extra critical on him. Very, very high-end show steer to win this particular class. Why I can be critical, though, is because once I step behind the cattle, these two probably drop a little safer hind leg out of the base of their hip. At that same view, that calf don't have the butt muscle of what does my class winner, nor the shape out of his blade, but I prefer his silhouette better to me in terms of his chest floor relative to his mid-body, rear rib and flank. That calf balances so well. I didn't see him as rugged featured as the cattle on either side of him, but I love his head, love his neck, and I think that's a good feed and fat steer once his back lays in him and you call him wide enough right there to the lower part of his body. That's a very, very good steer. Young man, I like your steer too, man. He's good bodied, he's moderate, and he's kind. I like that about him. From this profile view, he'll run downhill from the top of his hip to the top of his shoulder. He wants to kind of doorstop right there from the profile, not maybe just the same attractiveness about his crest or right into his throat, but boy, he's punchy behind, big bodied from the profile, and it makes that top three real close. Young lady steer comes in here and by default, in my opinion, needs a set and fourth. I know he's not the prettiest one up front, but I like his feeding kind. He's good bodied, he's good structured, he's stout hip. To me, he's just a better framework calf. He's a better bodied steer than the better looking one right in behind him. This one's higher in his neck set, strong in his pattern from the profile, and he's built good from the side in terms of his hind leg. A little more upright in his front end joint, and then as I study him, his frame size is a little taller for me. I want to soften him up in terms of his body type. Young lady's calf, not a big hole, not a big wow factor, just good cattle. He's always going to stay up there to the mid and upper end of a class, just on the way that he's built. In a tough class, though, he's going to have to come with more punch. Young lady's black and white one, stout, big back, thick-ended, a little more cumbersome on both ends. You watch him move, and I didn't see him just go as good on either end of his body. Orange shear's going to be a good fat, man. I like his shape, love his roundness of body. He's a little more tubular about his rib design. I want to drop him down in his rear rib and flank. Black one beats black and white because I thought he was just a little softer stepping. He still needs to be better in his joints. Got to loosen him up in his top. That one gives you a pretty silhouette. Needs to be wider, just a little more confident in the way that he goes, but a very nice calf nonetheless. Good job, great class, a very, very good class winner. Congrats to them all.
Hey, let's congratulate this Class 19. Who are we missing for 20? Tyler Fisk. You're a little bit late here for Class 20. We're wanting to take him in the ring, Tyler Fisk. Hey, let's congratulate Class 19 in this order. Class winner, Cash Pratt. Second, Tatum DePorter. Third, Sean Roth. Fourth, Quinn Meckelberg. Fifth, Daniel Young. 6, Kennedy Goodman. 7, Paisley Shepard. 8, Ryland Shupe. 9, Ty Weathers. 10, Morgan Adams. We're getting close on that Class 20. Did we get Tyler yet? Tyler, are you showing here today? Tyler Fisk, Class 20. Final call, Tyler Fisk, Class 20. You coming to us, Tyler? Yeah, Tyler's coming. You're about fourth, fifth in. You're fifth in. Thanks for letting us know, guys. This is the second class of the heavyweight division. We're going to have 6 in this division before we pick that champion. Superintendent says, let's show class 20. Ryder Teton, Paisley Homestead, Aspen Caster, Hallie Houston, Tyler Fisk, Bradley Hermes, Riley Larson, Riley West, Colton Croker, and Trace Johnson. Class 21, reporting to Leah, makeup area, class 21. Horse Canyon booth, did anybody miss that pink concho necklace, Horse Canyon booth yesterday? Please go talk to them. We'd like to get that to the right owner. Our version of Black Friday is Super Sunday. Go help out the vendors in the breezeway here. Christmas presents come early at the Livestock Show, Livestock Expo. Help those vendors in the breezeway. They've helped us a lot. Pine Bluffs Distilling's over there for your entertainment. Everything they run through their books, we get part of. So great sponsors over there, been with us a lot of years. Pine Bluffs Distilling. Refresh your memory here. Class 21 to the makeup area. Class 21 to the makeup area. Real quick here, we're missing Brittany Reed and Ainsley Morandi, please, on that class 21.
Deepest class we've had, and quality runs deep, and I'm going to describe them to you. The calf that I lead off with, he's maybe not just the boldest right in the midsection of his body, but there ain't one built like him out here in terms of foot. Incredible look and presence, and everything just balances so well. You get in behind him, and he's still squaring his hip. He's good at the ground. Got the big feet, the incredible running gear, and you step off to the profile of him. Reads like a high-end fat steer. He's a little skinnier than a few of these other ones, but I like his quality a good deal. Calf wins, and he does so right at the ground. Steer that ends up in second, to me, a high-headed, neat presence calf. Ties his neck way up on top of his shoulder. Elite in terms of his muscle shape and the way that he comes designed to us and the way that he's come fit to us. I like his width of skeleton as I get right in behind him. I took him to the ground. I didn't think he was as big-footed. I read him from the side and just a little more upright in terms of his front end. But that calf is incredibly big-time quality as you get off to the side. Study his neck, study his back, and his width of hip. I'd secure his hock just to shade. I get in behind on the stand, but on the go, he comes comfortable to it. That's a good calf there in 2. I spent a little time between 3, 4, and 5, 6. I like these calves, and I'll be up front and honest with you. If this calf wasn't doing what he's doing and getting a little tired on her, man, I'll tell you, his body, his bone, his foot, and the way that he goes behind is absolutely as good as any of them in this class. He's gotten pretty lazy up front, and the more that he does that, the more he'll open his shoulder, the more pronounced his throat line and his crest comes. That calf's rib cage, that calf's width, and that calf's stoutness behind is elite high-end quality. He's a little off right now, but that is a good steer. The one that ends up next, hey, he's the skinniest one of the 5 or 6 of them, but I like him long-term. Beautiful headed, beautiful back, beautiful shape, and a good hind leg to go along with it. He's the skinniest and the flattest in his forerib and center body. He's the narrowest as you get right in behind his blade, but I see that calf feeding and growing and doing the right things. A very, very nice steer. This thing is chunk full of muscle, great big back, great big hip, great big legs, and there's times where I absolutely want to just push him up to the upper end of it. On the go, he's going to set him the hardest on both ends. To me, he does it as a result because his spine comes up too tight. Then he throws his blade forward. He's a short stepper. I think his joints are built good. The calf's just a little off in his back. Young man's calf comes here next, and again, beautiful structured. I love him walking. Awesome in terms of his bend and his angles. Not as heavy bone, not as big footed, not as expressive and explosive in his back line. He's got a shot of chest, but man, he's incredible built, beautiful headed, got the big fuzzy ears, and he rivals a bunch of them in terms of his build. The one that comes next the same way, gets a little off in his hip. That one's a little flat. This one's a little narrow. That one's got to be stouter. Good job. Great class. My compliments to them all.
Thanks, Miles. That was Class 20. Mark them down like this. Class winner, Aspen Caster. Second, Colton Croker. Third, Paisley Homestead. Fourth, Riley West. Fifth, Trace Johnson. Sixth, Bradley Hermes. 7, Tyler Fisk. 8, Ryden Tatum. 9th, Riley Larson. And finish me out with Hallie Houston. Class 21, how we doing? We're showing Class 21. Hagen Harrison, Peyton Teaton, Irish Layef, Emery Chamberlain, Connor Stromberger, Braden Vader, Evelina Jacobson, Brindley Reed, Ashley Mirande, Ashlyn DeSanio. Colton Hermes is going to finish out that Class 21, coming to us right now. We got 11 head lined up for Class 21. We got 11 head out there. Miles is going to get them lined up for us. While that's going on, Leah's going to get Class 22. Makeup area is yours. 22, check in, please. Hey, we've got the winners in the clubhouse back here. Leah says class 22 are lined up and ready, and they're wanting to show. So thank you, class 22.
A great class. To me, again, the contrasting kinds of what's in 2 and 3 is what is built in terms of perfection of what is here in my class winner. He's got the look of quality of this one from the side. He's got the bones and feet of that one in third. And he, luckily for him, takes off and goes the best. A fat steer looking one with a good presence from a prospect standpoint. He's maybe got a shaded chest. Maybe not just the slickest right there at the top of his neck. But boy, that thing will power into a big blade. He's a big hip calf, and he's wide at the ground, and he knows how to use them whenever you take him to the surface. That's where I get a little hesitant on my steer that ends up in second, and where I think this pair's close. We could rock this calf down on a bigger foot, a little more depth to his heel. You talk about a big, hard-backed one that's wide built behind with a streamlined look up front. To me, he's longer from hooks to pins. To me, he's better in his upper body and a little stronger right in the mid of his back, just a shade bigger right in the center of his hip than what is the calf in behind him. He's going to poke a smaller foot down and just a little smaller ankle. I got to relax his rear joint just a shade, but I think that's a good calf right there for sure. The black and white one never wants to settle into his hind end. The front 2/3 of him sheath forward. He's one of my favorites in class. Stout-headed, big arm, big feet. I like the stoutness of his body and his rib cage and his extra density that he's got behind. I watch those calves go from a 3/4. As that calf wants to plant, he'll pull his hock in, kick his rear foot out in the outskirts of his body from hooks back to pins. I want to level him and lengthen him from there forward, though. He's an elite calf. That's getting pretty critical on him. I think a really, really good show steer right there in 3. Calf that comes in 4 the same way. Once he settles in, big look from the side, square hip behind. This profile view, though, at the same time, he reads more upright in his rear joint. He is the smallest footed of those particular group of them right there ahead of him. He needs to strengthen in his middle of his back. Just set his blade back. I just can't ever get that calf to want to cooperate and go right on either end of his framework. Just a good body, good doing steer that comes next with a good framework underneath. He's got some lower shoulder. He's got a little chest and maybe not the tidiest looking up front, but man, I like his cage and I like his running gear. This one I'd love to have on feed, and I'm sure that she does. In terms of his quality, man, he is good from the profile, and he's got muscle to burn whenever you step in behind him. He's the skinniest one of the group of them throughout the entirety probably of the class, just reading his body. If that one goes back home and does what he needs to, he could be lethal. Right now he's a little skinny. The one that comes here next, presented to a high-end degree. I like his back. I love his rib. Structure is my concern on that calf whenever he gets to going. Build will sort the rest of these things. There's muscle to burn in them. I like the structural build of this guy. Needs a little body. That one needs to be stouter. This one better built in his top line, and that one to be wider. Good job. A very, very nice class and a good class winner in my opinion. Congrats to him.
Thanks, Miles. That was class 21. We just got done with those reasons on. Class winner, Ashlyn DeSanio. Second, Ansley Morandi. Third, Iris LaHiff. Fourth, Connor Stromberger. Fifth, Braden Vetter. Sixth, Emery Chamberlain. 7, Evelina Jacobson. 8, Colton Hermes. 9, Peyton Teaton. 10, Hagan Harrison. 11 to finish mount, Brindley Reed. Hey, the leaders in the clubhouse in the makeup area, class 22, are already coming in the ring. Well, those people are livestock showmen. Thank you very much. Tavy Miller, Orensell, Tinley Weathers, Finn Coates, Adley Letterman, Harper Johnson, Avery Keister, Callie Peter with 2, and Bregan Ryman's going to finish out class 22. Class 23, makeup area, please. Leah's ready to line you up. Class 23.
Incredible class, and it's dang sure deep. I mean, all the way through. And with that being said, I'm a big fan of this calf that wins. He's right in his muscle. He's good in his joints. He's got an incredible look, a quality. The calf reads like a prospect and good steer. But most importantly to me, he looks like a good fat steer, man. He's built for the long haul. He's got the parts and pieces to do it. He smooths up right in his shoulder. He's explosive and expansive from their back. He's awesome in his hind leg. Never misses a beat in terms of his feet and legs. I think that's a very, very good calf to win this class. Now, I spent a little more time between 2 and 3. The calf that ends up in second, you couldn't build one any wilder looking out of their front end. Man, that thing is sharp in terms of his dress from the profile. Awesome in terms of his build whenever he gets out here and he wants to go. To me, he's a little stronger on his pasture, and I don't talk about that all the time, but it allows that calf to just stay a little more natural in his top line. Now, I step up to him, and I want more forerib in him. I want more upper body shape and just a little more expression to his pin set. I step off to the profile of him, and I ain't seen one that looks like him yet in terms of his quality of look and lines. I'd like to square his front foot just a shade, open him up just a little behind his blade, bring him back into just a little wider pin set. That's where I like this calf that ends up in third. Got the great big bones. He got the great big feet. He's awesome to look at from the profile. Once he stops and stands on the go, he's so good in terms of his pasture, or maybe some would call him a little too weak on his pasture. That calf wants to set him real hard. You watch his back just work up in him. He comes just a little rounder in his rump. Now, on the stand, he's killer. On the move, I change him just a little. I think he comes just a bit more unorthodox in the way that he wants to handle him behind. On the stand like that, though, he's upper end quality. Them 3 are killer. The one that comes here next, again, just big back, thick-ended, littler footed, needs to go off of a better hind leg. I like the red steer behind. He's stronger back. They're leveler back than the calf right in behind him. He works to me with a great look from the side. He's got to be better bodied. I really like the calf that comes here next. He is a little deeper right in the midsection of his rib. Calf ain't feeling it right now. Back's coming up in him, a little over full up top, and then whenever he gets to going, it's just making him a little awkward out of either end. But I think that calf's a good feeding one for sure once he relaxes. From there, it's just about body, width, a skeleton, and build, and that's where, to me, I sort them. Been a very good class. Those top 3 were killer. Congrats to them all.
That was class 22. Miles just got finished up for us. Great class there. Class winner, Brigham Ryman. Second, Tavy Miller. And third, Avery Keister. Fourth, Harper Johnson. Fifth, Tinley Weathers. Sixth, Adley Letterman. 7, Callie Peter. 8, Orange Cell. 9, Finn Coates. And 10, Callie Peter. I tell you what, it's getting towards the end of the day, but Leah says class 23 was lined up and ready. They want to show these cattle. Congratulations, nice job, kids. We appreciate that. Parker Day, Hadley Cooper, Granite Reddy, Keith Page, Hadley Kirst, Willer Martinez, Riley Stricker, Tyler Stith, Camden Russell, and Tate Smith. You're going to finish out class 23. We want to thank you guys that showed with us that maybe you're kind of completed. You're going to tear down, load up. Just be respectful of those other people that are still showing. They've got a lot going on yet, and there's still cattle to be shown. We got a bunch of champions coming in. Just kind of work with them a little bit. And if you could, please help us out a little bit and clean up your trash. We got a lot going on. I've been to a lot of shows in my life, and you can tell a lot of respect for the show by by when they're done how much trash is lying around. And usually at the Cheyenne Expo we get along really good because you can tell when people respect you, they'll help take care of stuff. So thank you exhibitors very much for that. Class 24 is still going to check in for us. Class 24, check in with Leah, please. Ringside Live, still streaming this stuff live. You want to show Grandma and Grandpa that you're going to win champion steer at the Prospect Show, call them up, make sure they get on. As you get ready to leave and you kind of check out over there with the Freeman Show box, make sure you tell Mr. Bryce Freeman hi and thank him for all the support he gives us. He's really the true backbone of the Cheyenne Expo because he's in and out and he's working every day and doing all the stuff nobody else wants to do. So shake his hand and say thank you for your support. Class 24, makeup area, please. We're going to try to get you all checked in. Class 24, check in, please.
Awesome class. Again, man, this Prospect Show's been tough. This calf that wins this class again, another one of the good ones in terms of feet and legs. Awesome looking and yet still great big and square whenever you get in behind him. Green and immature in the right areas. Looks like a calf that'll continue to feed. Like to open him up just a little, right in behind his blade and his forerib, maybe just a shade right at the surface. But man, awesome in terms of feet. Great joints, brings his back down a little further between his shoulder and hip line that allows that calf to just stay more confident and comfortable to me to win this particular class. On the stand and just perfection in terms of the way that they come presented to us is this calf in two. I love him from the side and yet still got the big muscles behind. A calf that to me on the go wants to rise in the rear of his spine, get just a little more cumbersome out of his rear two, but that's getting pretty dang critical on him. I still think his hind legs built built right. I still think his front end's built right. I didn't see maybe just a lower body. I didn't see as good of a spine and just top line in that calf on the go as what I did my class winner. Steer that ends up here next, again, big back, thick-ended, got some advantages in terms of width and power as you step right in behind the cattle. I didn't see him as naturally good from his sheath back to his rear rib and his flank. I didn't see that calf as big in his feet or as big in his arm as what I did those cattle right ahead of him. But boy, he's slick looking from the side. Beautiful headed, ties in right in his shoulder. Going to be a good fat. I'd like to make his feet a little bigger in this particular setting. I'd like to make his flank a little more natural. The calf that comes here next, maybe a little off today, just wanting to rise in his back, but boy, I like his quality. Got the big feet, the stout legs, and he's dense in his makeup. That calf rises too much in his top line on the go. It pushes his blade open and forward. I don't see him balancing as good as we ask him to lead. Calf that comes here next, just a good, honest, fat steer. He gets a little off in his hip and his top line. Black calf, sharp to look at from the side. Tick straight in his rear too. Got to fix him just a little up front. From there, it's about width of skeleton and muscularity, and then yet still build. And what'll sort these, they just need to be a little stouter, maybe just a little bit better in their structure to move up. Good job. Again, another great class. It's going to be a fun division.
That was class 23. Nice class there. Class winner, Granite Ready. Second, Riley Stricker. Third, Hadley Cooper. Fourth, Camden Russell. Fifth, Willow Martinez. Sixth, Hadley Kirst. Seventh, Parker Day. Eighth, Tate Smith. Ninth, Keith Page. And 10th, Tyler Stith. That finishes that class. We still missing Justin? Justin, you were coming to this class 24, Justin Way? Huh? Okay, she's got him in it. Go, class 24. Last class of the day, and then we're going to do a division. Class 24, bringing them to us. Elliot Severson, Justin Waugh, Taya Stromberger, Brinkley Sorensen, Reese Locke, Tegan DePorter, Ethan Breton, Brody Barnes, Vienna Sells, and Adelie Letterman's going to finish out class 24. Hey, we're ready for first and second place in that heavyweight divisions of the makeup area. We're going to bring a lot of those good cattle back, pick you some heavyweight divisions, then the big ones coming after that. We're going to select the 5 overall champions. In second place, check in with Leah. We're going to run them first place in, and then we'll run the seconds in. So she's going to want you to line up in the correct order, help her out a little bit here. Hey, we're lining those first and second place steers up out of that heavyweight division. Third place is if you want, you got a chance to walk out on the chips, you're welcome to come back here and stand in the holding area. Third place is heavyweights. First and second place we do need for sure, though. Third place is your option.
Very good class of cattle. And again, the top pair of them, man, I wish I could just do a little different things to them. Obviously, a pair of them there that maybe, particularly this calf in second, not wanting to settle in. The steer that I start with, he just better balanced today, in my opinion, whenever I step behind the cattle. A little more natural just in the shape of his hock. I think that calf square whenever you get up in front of him. Better in the pocket of his elbow and the squareness of his front foot. Elite looking from the profile. Just handles his spine better. I got to loosen up his hinge whenever he goes. And I think mostly just the calf's a little spooked, man. He doesn't maybe just get out here, want to travel from the side on the go. I like the hock design and just the build of hind leg better in the calf that ends up in second. He'll work his hind leg a little further back behind him. He's a round-bodied calf. Man, that thing is ornery and just a little disoriented. He's getting off and rounding his hip. He's not wanting to plant his weight down to his foot whenever you get off to the side of him, back on the other profile or on the other side of him. And the calf's just wanting to come apart too much. Now, I'm telling you, I like his kind, man. I think he's very, very good. I just don't know that right now he's feeling it. But boy, awesome bodied, big thick hip, big stout feet. His shape of his hock, and whenever he gets to rolling his weight to the outside of his feet, it's bowing his hind leg. And I can never get that calf to set down right there off of his left hind. But I did think that his quality moving was good. He's just ornery, and in my opinion, that's probably led to his undoing. The white steer, hey, you want to call him the most natural at the ground? I probably wouldn't disagree with you. Hock design and foot size is good. I thought that calf came a little rib longer. I thought he came just a little more tucked up in terms of his rear body. I didn't see him just going quite as good out of his front end. But hey, big back, thick-ended, wide built. He's right there with him. I love this calf in terms of his length of body and his depth of rib, shape of his rib. I couldn't get him to set down right behind. That calf to me was the shortest stepping one, even though we had a couple ornery ones right there ahead of him. That calf, in my opinion, from the side, awesome to look at. Just whenever he stops and stands, I still bring him down into a smaller foot, smaller ankle. I want to maybe just clean his crest up and his lower blade a shade, but that's a nice calf for sure. Just needs to go to the ground, to me, a little more confident. Again, from there down, just build and presence is going to sort him. I like this gray calf's feedability. I don't know that he's the stoutest one in here. Black calf's got a real pretty look to him, a little taller and flatter than what I prefer. Black and white steer is going to be good one day. He's a little piecey right now behind his shoulder. Got just an extra crest right there there at the top of his neck. Smoky right here is good ribbed, wide build, little forward in his blade. Red one's got muscle to burn, needs to be better built. Black one's deep bodied and good sided. Got to just clean him up front and let his structure come to the ground a little better. Going to be a great division. My compliments to each one of these kids.
Class 24, thanks, Miles. That'll finish the class's winner, Vienna Sales. Second, Adelaide Letterman. Third, Tegan DePorter. Fourth, Justin White. Fifth, Elliot Severson. Sixth, Taya Stromberger. 7, Reese Locke. 8, Brinkley Sorensen. 9, Brody Barnes. 10, Ethan Britton. Hey, we're going to have a heavyweight division here. We're going to bring in 6 class winners. And then 6/7, heavyweight division, boy. The heat's brewing back here. We got a lot of them in chance to win this deal.
Once again, I would like to thank all of you for coming and making this a great show, working with us and everything. We will take your suggestions to heart, and we try to improve it every year. But once again, I thank you. And if you would also, clean up your area. I put a trash can down in front of the stands. If the grandstands can also pick up their trash. But once again, have safe travels home, and thank you for coming.
Thanks to those words from our show coordinator, board chairman, Miss Pam Freeman. Thank you much. Hey, class winners here in the heavyweight division. Winning that first class, Cash Pratt. Class 2, Aspen Keister. Class 3, or excuse me, I should say Class 20 was Keister. Class 21, let's make that Ashlyn DeSanio. Okay, Class 22 is Brigham Ryman. Class 23, Granite Reddy. And our last class, Vienna Sales. We're going to bring some seconds to you in the right order. Class 19 seconds, Tatum DePorter. Class 20 second, Colton Croker. Class 21 second goes to Ashley Moronde. Class 22, Tavy Miller. Class 23, Riley Stricker. And our last class, second place, Adley Letterman. We're going to pick some deep. We might have some thirds coming back to us. We're going to select these heavyweights. Then the all-important grand drive after that. Be ready if you're a division winner for the grand drive. I've got a problem here with my homework. I do apologize. Winning that last class 24 is Adley Letterman. My bad. Sorry, Adley. And second goes to Vienna Sales. I do apologize for that. No problem. We're going to get it right, and it's what's good for one is good for all, but my apologies.
Well, hey, if you would, let's give these kiddos a good round of applause. Job well done in this division, man. You never know what you're going to get yourself into. And I had a fun day yesterday, but I'll tell you right now, these prospect steers have been dang good. The prospect heifers were dang good. Market heifers dang good. I mean, in the fats, it's just been an incredibly good quality show. And I'm happy for the Cheyenne Livestock Expo being able to put together just an awesome show like this. And I'm happy and proud of you folks for coming. And I know, obviously, everybody loads up and says, hey, I'm here to win. And there's a group of them out here, man. I'm telling you, there's 6 or 7 of them that rival them. We've got some seconds that are killer. And I hope I described them to you right. I know, again, hey, not everybody's favorite, but it don't bother me a bit. I get into them, and in my opinion, there's 5 of these that I think are killer, and you could tweak on them, hey, wherever you want to. My champion is one of those, just fundamentals are good, and boy, he's got the big feet. He's incredible in terms of his muscularity. He's got a beautiful look whenever you step off to the side of him. Not only does he look like a good prospecting calf, but I call him a big-time fat steer for the long haul. He's, again, to me, relative traits, and you look at him comparatively to a few of these other ones. Is he just the nicest, right at his crest? I don't know, and in my opinion, there's a few of them probably a little more rocket neck, probably just a little tidier right there up there through their throat line and at the top side of their neck, but it matches him very well. He never misses a beat in terms of his feet and legs. Got the big, soft, dense body, got the big hip and hind leg, and boy, he knows how to use them, and you get him put together an impressive beast. So I'll get that champ, and then I'll probably come back, maybe describe him to you and what I'm seeing. But man, my champion, he's the one that combines the quality of presence of some of these, but he has the most whenever you step right up there next to him. And like I said, just a fat steer built one, most specifically fits what I like and what we like to feed. Good job to these kids. My compliments. This is a dang good division, folks. Congratulations to them all.
Heavyweight champion, Mr. Brigham Ryman, out of Class 22, your heavyweight champion. Aspen Caster out of Class 20, reserve heavyweight. Class 23. Granite Ready was third overall. Congratulations, Granite Ready. Fourth overall out of Class 19, Cash Pratt. And fifth overall, Tavy Miller. That's your heavyweight, fifth overall, Tavy Miller. Hey, we're going to get ready here. We're going to come back in the order. We're going to place 5. We're going to pay him out like that at the end of the show. We're going to give him prizes, banners, all important cash. Miles is going to get ready here. We take a second to get our classes lined up. We're not taking a break, but we're just getting our classes lined up because we're going to bring them to you the right way. Yeah, we're gonna have 4 divisions coming back for this Supreme. 5th overall market heifers, and then lightweight division, and then medium weight division, and then heavyweight. We'll line our division champions up in one row, our reserve divisions in the second row. We're going to take 2 rows in there, but you understand the 3rd and 4th of those divisions got a chance of coming in to make the 5. We're going to hold them in the holding area. So we need 2 rows of our champion and reserves. We're going to have 4 in each row. Champion market heifer, champion lightweight, champion medium weight, and champion heavyweight. So Lee is getting stuff ready here. Y'all can check in. Market heifers, Ella Henderson, Vienna Sales. Lightweight, Coy Johnson, Ross Harwood. Medium weight, Kate Croker, Brigham Ryman. Yeah, maybe I got to mess up here. See where I'm at. But anyway, heavyweight. Brigham Ryman. Aspen Keister. get checked in with Leah there. Jefferson will get us lined up. We'll get you lined up, and we're going to pick 5. Hey, congratulations to not only these 5 that are going to come out here and do our winning today, but thanks everybody for getting to the ring for me. It's really important for me to make sure we get to the ring, keep the show going, keep the show snappy. You young people have done an excellent job helping me out today. You made me look a lot better because of that. So I dearly thank you for helping me out. And, it's way easier for us when we're here putting a show on, when we have good people to work with. And we do appreciate all you exhibitors and helping us out. And so our hats off to you. We're glad you were here with us today. Champion market heifer, Ella Henderson. Lightweight champion, Coy Johnson. Middleweight champion, Cade Croker. Heavyweight champion, Brigham Ryman. Reserve market heifer, makeup area, please. Reserve market heifer, makeup area, please.
A good set of these, man, and it has been a fun show for sure, and I certainly appreciate the opportunity to come and do it. Like I said, it's one of these things that, judging's been near and dear to my heart. I get the opportunity and have for a long time, honestly, to be able to come and judge shows, and I've always tried to take it very serious, and I'll tell you, again, these kids, my compliments to them, and you families and you people getting them ready, feeders, fitters, whatever it may be, round of applause to you, man. It has been a spectacular show, and nonetheless, I'd ask if we could, let's put our hands together for these champions out here, out of these divisions. I come to the microphone knowing obviously our reserves are dropping in here right in behind them, but I do like these 4 a good deal right here in front of me. And again, no excuses to be made. These are the kind that I like, and doesn't have to be your specific kind, but these things came to me, and man, they were very good today. And I know that there's going to be some differences, obviously, as we continue on, because cattle, livestock change so much. I mean, show to show, day to day, you go out and the things are different, and if things happen right for a few of them, man, it gets really good. So I thought our market heifer was dang good. She wedges in right up front, got a great big hind end whenever you step in behind her. I talked about her range of motion. I think she's good up underneath herself. I'd like to see her bring her hind leg a little further back, but man, that's getting critical. Good feet, good looking, stout built whenever you get in behind her, right there in the money. The one that ends up winning Division 1, that was a good pair of cattle, and I rumbled through them, and I thought, man, it's going to be pretty tough. I mean, that pair right there is good. This calf that wins this division, though, he was just more my speed whenever I stepped right in behind him. Not only did that calf just come just a little bigger right in behind his blade, but boy, he was bigger in the seat of his pants and just a little wider built. I like his joints. Now, hey, you could fit him inside of a few of these other ones, but boy, he is very, very good. I don't know where his end point is, but wherever it is, that calf's going to get him some. Same thing with that calf that was reserved in that division, big-bodied, stout-made. You want to flip the pair, you can from the side. That calf needed more, fundamentally just needed to be wider and come with more muscle to me. Steer that wins the 3rd division, Again, moderate, stout, and he's got a good build whenever he's standing. He gets a little round rumped at times, and to me, we could fix him there, bring him back into his lower blade. But boy, you talk about horsepower in his center body, great big feet, and a hock that he knows how to use right. That's a good calf right there for sure. The calf that wins the 4th division, again, just my kind in terms of his body, his step, his feet, his joints, his rib cage, and you get up on him, man. That calf has got a great big dense back, a great big hip. Is he the tidiest right there through his throat line or the floor of his chest? No, he ain't. But I do think that it all matches him very well, and he reads like a good feeding fat to me. He beat a nice one in that division where, to me, that calf's probably a little more elite in where he comes up and out of the top of his shoulder. I wanted to bust him apart a shade right in the base of his hip. I still think he's square, and he's so good at the ground in terms of his confidence of step. Got an elite killer look to him from the side. Very, very good set of them. And like I said, it's been so fun. I'll be honest with you. I've enjoyed my day. I'm ready to get back to the girls. But I will tell you that my day has been fun at Cheyenne, and I appreciate the crew. Let's give them a good round of applause to put this show on. My compliments to them. Please, if you could, put your hands together for them real quick. Hey, no matter what, take it lightly, take it with a grain of salt. Go to the next show and it'll be different. We all know it, and you can cuss and discuss it as much as you want to. Again, my family, we thrive off of this. We enjoy this, and this is something that we absolutely eat, breathe, and sleep and do every day. There's bigger things than showing cattle, and that a lot of good judges talk about it. And, you know, I hope you never have to get in a position to figure those things out, because obviously we all want to win cattle shows. There ain't no doubt about it. But, hey, whenever you get back to it and you remember why it's supposed to be, I don't care about what stands around the ring. It's between me, the kids, and the cattle out here, and it's the way it's always going to be. I'm very, very comfortable in this group of them. Awesome set. Cheyenne, this will be something that I'll remember for a long time. My champion is going to be right here in front of me. Young man, you got him. Congratulations.
Grand champion steer Brigham Ryman. Congratulations. What an awesome steer show today. There we go. Here we got this deal rolling. We're going to pick 5 of them, though. They're all 5 going to go home. Congratulations, Brigham. Reserve is going to go to Aspen Keister. Congratulations. Both coming out of the heavyweight so far. We got a third coming at you from the heavyweight, I think. We got a third coming at you. Okay, good enough. Go, we got that third coming at you. Granite ready, 3rd overall. Congratulations. Fourth overall. Now that heavyweight deal. Cash Pratt. 5th overall. Here we go. I believe it's out of the lightweight division. Are we good there, lightweight? Ella Henderson. There we go, I believe. No, my bad. It's going to be Coy Johnson out of the lightweight division. I'm learning here. Give me a chance. Let's line them up like that. Brigham Ryman's going to be your champion. Second's going to go to Aspen Caster. Third's going to go to Granite Reddy. Fourth's going to go to Reed Pratt. Fifth's going to go to Coy Johnson. You know what? Thank you, Miles. 10 years you've done an awesome day today and yesterday both. We appreciate you having here. It's kind of an honor for us to have good judges, and we do appreciate Miles coming out and helping sort these cattle. It's been an honor. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been doing that all day long, I think. Fourth was Cash Pratt. I've been calling Reed the whole day long. My bad. Oh, sorry, Cash. Sorry, big guy. That was my bad. I've just been in La La Land. Cash Pratt was fourth there. Sorry, guys. I've been saying. Legacy Livestock Images is going to take some pictures here. We do appreciate that. I tell you what, as we're getting ready to clean up and everything, appreciate you helping us out with that trash. We've asked you that before, but help us out there. We're going to tear this down. Come back if you want next week after Thanksgiving. We're going to run some small animals. We'll fill this deal not only full with animals, but it'll be full of people. And I'm not sure what else they have, but on behalf of me being here the last couple of days, I'd like to thank everybody for being here at the Cheyenne Expo. You've done us proud, and that's what makes us glad. That's why we put all the work in on it, is mainly for all these young people. You know, when they're good people, we enjoy working with them. And on behalf of the board of directors and all the superintendents, thank you for coming here and have a safe trip home.
Nice job. Nope. I thought he might need some.
It will help us out a little bit if you put your trash in the trash cans and not in the wheelbarrows with the manure. Thank you much.